Well, as you can see, I'm back, and nobody's come on again. I've got to wait. Well, sorry about that. I just got cramp. Uh, I can still bloody feel it as well. Hello, Anthony. Oh, yeah, I can still feel a bit of my cramp. About to turn the light on as well. It's getting dark out there, isn't it now? Hello, Patricia. I will get around to coming, but these are the problems I have. You know, can you imagine if I'm driving down the motorway and that happens? I have to stop. I have to get out my car and walk. So this is why I don't go long distances anymore. I can't really drive that far because if I get that cramp and I get it quite often. First time I've had it on air though, but it takes about 5 or 10 minutes to go. I have to walk around my flat, do a few leg exercises, and I'm in pain when I do it. Like it bloody hurts. It really does hurt. Like it's not fully gone now, but it's going. So I know 2 people are on, 3 people. Oh, 3 bits gone up now, and it's 5 people. I wonder why that is. People don't are shy to say hello. I just wonder why people never say hello. Back in the 1950s, you know, back in the 1950s and 40s, I think people was more friendlier. There was all that with the neighbours was much like now. Where neighbours don't really talk to each other. Uh, and I don't know. I think I'm just playing television. You know, aggressive neighbours. Ah, hello, Anna. And Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay. But I do blame television for with all these nightmare neighbours because people don't really speak to you anymore, do we? The other day, uh, I thought I'll go and catch a bus. So the bus stop's just over the road from me, and there's 3 people sitting there, and I said to the bloke that was sitting there, "Hello there, beautiful morning, isn't it?" Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. It's hard to strike up a conversation. Yeah, dead moody. Yeah, didn't really want to speak. And then, I catch a bus again and I spoke to a Jamaican bloke, and he was chatty as out. You know, yes, it's lovely weather. And he was very lively. Bailey. It's an handful empty Bailey. What's that? Anna G. Bully's Rescue. Oh, I need rescuing. I love this channel because it's like I like the people that come on, and I like to hear things, and we can discuss things that cracks off of the world. Like that's why I say I'm a ranching channel. You know, at the moment, like we've got the boats coming over again. They put them on the barge. They don't even get a week on the barge. They back off again. They put about 15 people on the barge, and then they've got like water poisoning. Is it? I don't know what it is, E. coli or something. You know, so the government makes us all that money, don't they? On Rwanda, you know, we'll ship them to Rwanda. We'll order all these planes. This is all our taxpayers' money, and nobody's interested. Nobody wants to know. You know, you're not bothered that you're. Well, most of it's like me. I don't pay tax now. Oh, God, no. Look, do a proper rant. And they all fuck off, don't they? Bit like that MP, didn't he, when he told them people to go on the barge, and they was refusing to go on, and he says, "Well, fuck off to France then. You know, if you don't want to get on that barge, fuck off to France." You know, I thought that was very, and he was conservative. So like, I thought, yeah, you know, all right, and I'm glad some conservative had said to the because I don't care what anybody says. All these do-gooders call them migrants, right? But I don't call them migrants. They are illegal immigrants because they've crossed the channel illegally. So they're not migrants. They haven't come here to what you call it, register as asylum seekers. They've come over here for a better life, which yeah, I can't really blame them. But let's just call them what they are. Finally got on, what's the lads? You having problems, John? Yeah, so they're not migrants, they're just illegal immigrants that are abusing our system. And then if you look at the lawyers, most of these lawyers that defend them and see who they are, because I'm not going to tell you because I can get done. You know, I only have to show a picture or one, you know, and say like, and then I'm done, aren't I? Hey, so I'll leave it to your imagination. You know, who's defending these illegal immigrant migrants, whatever we want to call them. And they all come from a certain origin because they abuse our system. And they've always abused it. They've always abused it ever since they come over here. You know. So I'm not saying one particular group. I don't know if it's up where you lot are, but it's still 21 degrees here. I'm sitting in 21 degrees. I'm sweating. You know, I shouldn't have a beer stomach. You know, it should go. So nobody's going to say out about, I don't know why I bother sometimes. I just don't know why I bother. Eh? Because nobody has a say of what the world is coming to today. John, just before I went off, he said it was for 2 days. No, it's for 1 day. I'll share my screen again. Because you go through booking.com and there you go, it's for two nights, one adult, £178. You know. So look, that price is for one night. You go one guest up Friday till the 24th. Then Wi-Fi and 4 guests. So click on it. There you see. So for 2 nights, it's £178. But like I say, this is a haunted hotel. You're going to get bed and breakfast, right? You're going to get bed and breakfast. You don't have to bring your own bedding. You don't have to bring your own toiletries. You know, they're charging you, you know, £8 to £9 a night. You know, and the prices included breakfast. But you can go to my haunted hotel, and like I say, you arrive there at 8 o'clock, and if you're a bit peckish, you can buy some food in their nice restaurant, you know, but you've got to bring your own sleeping bag and toiletry bag, you know. Now, I don't know if it's for, oh yeah, a pay service charge of £4.50. Is it going to give you an hand job or something? You know, it's just, it is just beyond me how they just totally try to rip you off. And like I say, here's their videos. And like I say, I like Beardo, but he's not there, and he's like advertising them. And I think like he didn't have to pay, so he's going to advertise them, isn't he? You know, and I'm not saying that the hotel is not haunted, because it is quite popular. You know, and I believe it is haunted, but I just don't agree.
Paranormal investigation. Everything you see is real. Viewers may find some scenes disturbing.
A few months ago, we locked our...
Now, see this guy here, he's the owner. I think he bought the building. I traced it back to what he says. I don't believe he's a liar or anything. I believe he's a businessman, and he's treating it like a business. Like I say, he owns another business, the catering. His girlfriend owns the catering. He's money orientated, right? This guy, they're all friends. Where are we? Yeah, this guy here, apparently he's been on the BBC. It's something to do with, like, I don't know, camera crew or production crew, but it's something to do with that. You know, so he's credible. And the other chap, and they're all credible in what they do. You know. to take nothing away from them. So do they charge that amount of money? Because like they all want paying, don't they? They're not going to do it for nothing, are they?
Viewers may find some scenes disturbing.
A few months ago,
with in the name of paranormal research. What effect will this have? We've seen it before when we've locked ourselves down here at Halloween, and in the very first episode we filmed here, we do get activity, but
You know, I believe they do get activity. And I think if I was working again, I might invest to go there. But because I'm not working or anything like that and money's tight, I think it's just a lot of money. You know, when you, like I say, you can go to another place that's haunted as well and pay that and get bed and breakfast. You know, and it's in beautiful countryside and everything else. But you go there, it's in the middle of Cheshire. You know, is it worth it? And like I say, my haunted hotel is a business, and he's running it like a business. They all want paying. I can understand that. But maybe if they did turn it into a haunted hotel, did bed and breakfast, you know, they probably get other clientele, not just ghost hunters. But I know the bloke ran it as a pub before, and obviously it's not worked, has it? You know, he bought the building, like he says. He did run it as a pub at one stage, and obviously it hasn't worked as a pub. So then I think he turned it into a restaurant. And then he thought, what can I do upstairs? It's haunted. And like ever since the internet kicked off, you know, because that's what it's all about, isn't it? Basically, the internet. You know, when the internet kicked off, and you could get online, and you could get web pages and like YouTube first come out. You know, everything exploded then, didn't it? You know, like Most Haunted, Paranormal Files, and like and you could get stuff from America on YouTube. You know what I mean? You could get a lot of stuff. And like the paranormal grew, didn't it? You could just do your own investigations and put your investigation on YouTube. You know, and this is why some channels are so big today. You know, because they started from scratch, and like everybody subscribed to them, and the YouTube algorithm, you know, pushed them up the scales. You know, because they was there when YouTube started. A bit like people like me and others, you know, we've got no chance. We've got no chance to grow. Well, the is. We just have to do a lot of our own advertisements, don't we? We have to SEO it and maybe crop our videos down, like take your lives and crop your video down. But I just can't be arsed with all that anymore. I just can't be arsed with editing, and maybe I'm slowly going into a depressive state. You know, my zing for life since I've left work has gone. You know, like Clive said, you're getting yourself into a little rut, which I am. I'm just getting myself into a nice depressive state where one day I'll probably just pull the rope. No, I wouldn't. It's what I really wish when people do watch me, they do contribute. Like, ask me questions on what I believe and what I don't believe, and I like it to be more interactive. You know, sometimes like now I've only got 9 viewers. It'll probably go up in a bit. How long have I been on? 21 minutes. Like last week was good because like there was questions going off and everything, and people was interacting. But when there's no interaction, there's no channel. That's the problem with YouTube. You know, there's no interaction between me with you followers and you followers with other followers. There's no interaction there. The channel is dead. I'm sorry to say, but well, I've got 12 now. People are listening, but that's how YouTube works. You know, it's without interaction, like I say, between me, you as followers, and followers with other followers, making that connection. You know, you're never going to have a YouTube channel. I've just had like probably 4 people clicked on, and only one stayed. So that one person that stayed, would you like to say hello? Would you like to interact? Oh God, I'm just going to get pissed. Get pissed and have a good old rant and take the piss out of everyone. Yeah, because we all enjoy people taking the piss out of us, don't we? You know, like I said, I'll take the piss out myself. I feel like an old geriatric just because I've been doing exercises in a chair. I still can't believe that. Sat in a chair and did bloody exercises. I thought, my God, I might be 63, but I can still stand up and do certain exercises. Oh, I can't bend down and touch my toes. You know, I couldn't even do that sitting down. You know, I couldn't even sit down and touch my bloody toes. You know, but the exercises that they were giving you could do standing up quite easy. It wasn't hard. It was just mostly stretching exercises and like warming up exercises. And then when I first went there, they give you this like test where you do all these weights. So you go into the gym and you do these weights, and he puts these weights on, and he'll say, "Can you lift that?" So he gave me five kilogram. Well, then he gave me a 10. Then he gave me a 15. And then it wasn't a 20. I think he gave me, I don't know if it was a 17.5 or 18. Can't remember. But he gave me that. And I went, yeah, that will do. You know, so you do a couple on that end and a couple on that end. And then he says, like, when you do the gym, we won't give you that heavy weight, but like you work back up to it. Oh. So nobody's got any haunted stories or any haunted places? Right. Well, I found something interesting that I found this week. Where are I? Well, I've been telling you about this group. Yeah, I've been telling you about this group here. Look, right, how good they are and everything. Community. And then he's put like, wow, we have hit 500 subscribers since April and starting this new channel. We are blown away by your support. Big thanks to everyone who has come along on our strange and unusual adventures. But what I think, if people like me who endorse them and say, you know, you should go and like watch these are real and everything. Nobody, I think about it, and nobody ever like says, oh, you should go and watch that rant of the day. You know, nobody ever says that, does they? And who's the other one? See, here's the other one. Yeah, I'm still sharing. Like, really haunted Jane. You know, these are proper ghost hunting teams that really need your support. She's got 10.7 now subscribers. But if you have a look, she doesn't really get a lot of views, does she? You know, that one she got nearly 800. The bomb in jail, 5,000. So we know there's a lot of people out there that are interested in the bomb in jail. But she is really good at what she does. You know, before she was in a wheelchair, I used to watch her. And she is very good. We're still not saying a lot then, are we? I can't entice you to say, yeah, I like them teams. I do watch them. Oh. Like I say, I'm just going to get pissed and slag everyone off. I'm going to slag all my viewers off so I have none. So when I come on next time, nobody ever watches me and I'll be happy. Because I just can't get you to talk. I can't get you to discuss things. There you go, you see, I haven't watched them. Well, go on, watch them, John. You know, And this is where the discussion starts. Eh? I think I'm just going to go on the balcony. Oh, fucking up. Me other leg now. Me fucking other leg's just started. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was just about to say I'm going to grab a rope and throw myself over the fucking balcony. Oh, God, I might as well do it now, innit? I might as well just fucking top myself and be done with the fucking, oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, I know you shouldn't say the Lord's name in vain, but fucking hell. This is why I don't believe in religion. Because if there was a fucking God out there, my God, he gives you some fucking pain in life, doesn't he? Hey, he gives you some fucking right pain. I'm not a fan of James. I think he's very good. You know, but oh, it's each to our own, isn't it? You know, we can't like everybody. Oh, we can't hate everybody. Love Andy and Bex. Yeah, I think Andy and Bex are brilliant. You know, I'm glad they're doing quite well. You know, you've not watched the new channel. Let me. Yeah, that's it. Fuck me, fucking leg. It's killing me. Like, you can put that in your subscribers. Oh. Yeah, put that in your subscribers. And then when you want to watch them, they'll be there in your subscribers. Oh. God's truth. I'm gonna. Oh. It is. It's just killing me now. My legs. I don't know if it's because I've been doing them exercises today. Right now I'm relaxed. Oh, I'm getting these bloody cramps. Oh, so I can just walk it off. Oh. 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 Shit, it's not going. It's not moving. Oh. I've only been going for 5 minutes. Oh. 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 Where are we? Oh. Oh. Try that one, Linz. I have them all hard up. See, this is, I am, oh, fucking. You see, even now I say about John's Sixth Sense, as much as it's like one day he's going to catch some real paranormal, and he did. He caught some real paranormal and he brushed it off. You know, he caught something incredible. And he didn't investigate it. He just pissed it off like, and I thought, God, hey. Will be all these exercises today that's causing it. Your muscles are not used to working. Oh God. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, but what does it come on when you're in the middle of bloody YouTube? You know, first it's one leg, now it's the bloody other leg. You know, maybe it's telling me about me drinking, but I'll ignore it anyway. Oh God. Hey, I've got a black shadow. Can you see it move? Here, look, can you see that shadow moving? Looks like a monk. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. 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 it was going till I sat down. Oh, and I sat down again. It's, oh. You know what amazes me? Really does amaze me. Right. John Sixpence is supposed to be that ill. You don't see him doing what I'm doing, do you? Eh? He's got that much wrong with him, apparently. You know, but you've never seen him on here in pain, have you? Only when he's done something wrong and he wants sympathy. Eh? I'm worried about you, Simon. Oh. It's because I'm not working and I'm not using the muscles that and like now, I'm not doing anything, and I've done a bit of exercise today, and I think it's just caught up with me. But like I say, this is why I don't really want to drive too far anymore. You know, because I get these awful cramps, and if I get it on the motorway, you know, I'm gonna cause an accident. You know, because you don't get hard shoulders now, do you? Where you can pull over. You know, you can't pull over on an hard shoulder now. You know, and I get these cramps, and I have to move my leg and everything, and I'm driving at 70 miles an hour. You know, I get these bloody cramps like I do. So this is why I only do short journeys now. I didn't really want to tell anybody. You know, because it sounds like excuses, doesn't it? Like, oh, you're just making excuses, aren't you? You're just as bad as John Sixpence. You know. And talking about John Sixpence, you know, shall we have a listen to him? You'll get sick of me for a week, especially two. I miss me home. I'd rather come for a couple of days. Oh, fucking hell. Tell you, these cramps, they just like, oh, they just go on. It's like, fucking hell, they hurt. You know, and I've never had them this early before. I normally have them when I'm in bed and they start in the middle of the night. You know, they wake me up in the middle of the night when I have them. You know, but this is the first time I've had them at this time. You know, normally it's at night time when I'm asleep and I'm at my most relaxed. But somehow doing them exercises and a bit of weights and whatever, it's relaxed me. And I think that's what it is. You know, maybe, well, I've got to go twice a week, Wednesdays and Fridays. I might even make a video while I'm there. Eh? Oh, this one. Oh. Where are we? So we're down to 7 now. Where am I? I did have big plans, you know. I did have really big plans. Oh. Right, let's have a look. With this one, I look like Tina Turner on steroids. Right? You're supposed to be an hippie. We'll get there in the end. Well, there it is. There it is. Oh. Fuck me. And then you're supposed to have this like bandana, you know, over your head like that. Right. That's the effect you get. I can't see. Oh, I'm full of hair. Oh, I feel like a hermit. Oh, where am I? Oh, fucking, I don't know how you fucking women fucking get off me fucking long hair. Fuck me, I can't see out. Where am I? Fucking hell. Right, let's have a look. Let me share my screen again. Right. Oh. Right, share my screen. Oh. We can come off that now, can't we? Oh, I can't fucking see. Oh. Oh. Right, where am I? Oh. Oh. Here we go. That's what I'm supposed to look like. And this is what I actually look like. You know, I'm supposed to look like that. But actually, look like that. There's nothing like that fucking picture, is there? Right? So I look like that. Oh, oh shit, my glasses as well. Oh, fucking even the fucking glasses are fucking stuck up. Fuck's sake. Hey, fucking hell. Fucking glasses are stuck in it. Fucking hell. Right. So let's get back to normal. That's what I was supposed to look like. I was supposed to look like him, like that, you know. But did I? I look like a right complete prat. So anyway, you know, I had all the good intentions in the world. So then I bought, and there you go. Yeah. Got sticks for about 2 seconds. Oh, there you go. Here we go. Right. Oh, it's fell off again. The only thing worth any money is this. Oh, this Disco King, eh? Eh? Except for because I'm sweating that much, it won't stick. I tell you what, it's a better one than this that I can grow. If I could like super glue this, I wouldn't need a razor, would I? And me goes, rock on to top of the pops, eh? And then when the red light flickers, girls, take off your knickers, because Jimmy Savoli's locked today, eh? So that's what. Bit old, isn't it? Bit old with sunglasses. Eh? So that's what I look like. Right. Well, it don't show you what he's supposed to look like. But it cost me about 20 quid. What a waste of money. Except for that's metal, so that's you could go out with that. Disco. Just grabbed another pair of glasses. I've got loads of them. I've just got loads of glasses everywhere. I think I've got some in the bedroom, and I think I've got them all over the flat. But they're stuck. They've come out now. Yeah. Put them there. Hello, Mike Thompson. I buy all these things like to make videos and that, and I just can't be bothered to make the videos. I'm going to buy a latex mask. They can go for 30 quid, 15 quid. But you don't know until you get them if they're going to fit you or not. It's just look like them wigs. What they look like on Amazon to when you get them is completely different. It's all pop look. But like I buy them to make videos because I think of making like that green screen behind me. I bought it. I've never even used it. Just a waste of time buying it. But I bought it as a backdrop. So like when I do stuff like this, has everybody seen this?
Fake. And you always look at them and they go, they're like hillbillies who've got my mum and dad, a brother and sister, and I don't know. And you're fake.
I'm having a quick cigarette 'cause I'm on YouTube and it's not against the terms of service against YouTube yet. So,
has anybody seen that? Have you seen that video that's going around? It goes on about Afghanistan Nick. He goes on about his mother, like when he had this, like, you should watch it. It's quite entertainment. And then it, like I say, he said he was in a Channel 4 thing. Some psychic thing. And I haven't got it now, but I wish I kept it. Yeah, I haven't got it now. But he did this like Channel 4, or he said he did it. He hasn't done it. You know, but he says a lot of stuff, doesn't he? He's always saying stuff, John Sixth Sense. You know, when the word haunted comes out his mouth, you know the place. I've never seen a ghost, you know, at all. You just know the place. As soon as he says, oh, this is epic, terrifying, you know, you just know it's not haunted. You know, the bloke is a complete and utter prat. He knows it, I know it, his wife knows it, and so does his team. In fact, I can't show you because I removed them off. I removed them. No, it's not this one either. These are the bad for ages. I know they've gone.
Anyway, everyone spam Jim Drew.
No, we'll get rid of that. It's gone now. But I did this video, and I can think about it. I've lost my trail of thought. He did this video where it's supposed to be talking to a spirit, and it's got that thespian, you know, that butch thespian with the glasses, holding a K2 meter, and then he's got his second, like what everybody calls his knockoff, which I don't think she is. I just think she's infatuated with him. You know, at the side of the thespian that's holding the K2 meter with I don't know if it's a mobile phone or what. And he's asking questions and the K2 meter's going off and everything. And she's at the side of Dawn with this kind of meter, phone or whatever it is. And then John turns around and says, you can turn it off now. And I thought, hang on a minute. Was she using whatever she was using in her hand to affect the K2 meter? Because why would John say, oh, you can turn it off now? And I don't know if I could show you the video. I don't know if I can. John Sixth Sense, where spirits meet science. Well, that's the quickest way to do it, isn't it? So, put that in there. I forget which video it was though, because it's still called Paranormal Journey. It's changed his name, but he ain't changed it on here, has he? Well, I don't know which one it was. Wasn't this one?
I used to work 9 to 5, but what made me a millionaire was working a few minutes every day at 5 to 9.
Fucking hate them adverts. They're fucking lying bastards, aren't they? Don't know if it was this. I know it was out here. No, it's not that one. One today ago, one 2 days ago. Might have been this one.
Series of questions. All I'm going to do is ask if you can reply to my questions.
No, because it was in, I think it was.
Get up.
No, I think it was an inside venue. So this is it. This is it.
House on the last one.
It goes in.
So should we follow it and well then there's movement upstairs.
Yeah, this is it.
It's getting freaky. For God's sake. I mean, I don't know how old this place is, but it's not new. Got the key.
You got the secret?
So spirits, it seems you wanted us up here. You're making most noises in this. Laura's got.
Tonight. Couple of boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you have an accident? Or was it through illness?
Illness. Can you confirm that?
Take it up if it was illness, please confirm it for us.
You-
Did you have lots of friends here? Yeah.
Are your parents still alive? Do you reckon?
This is feeling really tight.
That was epic. That was.
Oh, I don't know. I know.
It goes in.
So should we follow?
I know she was doing the K2 meter and she had something in her hand. And John says to her, you can turn that off now. So whatever she had in her hand, it looked like it was affecting the K2 meter. And I'm trying to show you where. Oh, fuck's sake.
Just while we're all stood still, Spirit, would you please be so kind as to make a noise now for us? Make it again for me. Please touch it. Yes. Why do you not want to be with your parents rather than staying here? Yeah.
Okay.
Spirit, you do realise you've got free will. You can move on and go anywhere you want to. The problem is, I can't move you there because I don't know where they are.
Another one.
If they were passed over, I could send you.
I wonder if it is that video or another one. I'm sure it is this one. Yeah, I am sure it is this one.
I was just about to ask you.
My stomach never grumbles, does it?
No.
Fuck off. My stomach never grumbles. Hey? Fuck you hell. Although she has, oh my God, 13's come on now. Now I'm talking about the old dipstick, hey Simon, who's injured. Well, I'm sure it's that video where he says to her, you've got like the big no, not Les. Yeah, you got the big thespian, not lesbian, the thespian, you know, with the glasses on, and you know, she's got the K2 meter here, and like I say, and he says to the girl next to her, you can turn it off now. And I thought, hang on a minute, I'm not saying she is using it to affect the K2 meter because you don't know. Well, I don't know, I wasn't there, but it just sounded fishy. Like it says, you can turn that off now. You know, it sounds fishy. I can have another drink now. My cramp's gone. I'm nearly pissed. And the show's about to begin. Yes. Oh, let's have another bottle, eh? I ain't doing what I did last week. Fat me off. I don't think I went to bed till late in the morning last week. You see, I've got. I'll get there in a minute. Patricia wants me to go and see her. I've got Tony Ferguson wants me to go and see him. You know, and like I say, it's all a big driver, eh? And I'm just terrified at the moment with the cramps I get and everything. And when I'm driving, you know, when it's locally, you know, you can just pull over. But imagine having cramp like I got them, and you're on a motorway doing 70 miles an hour, you know, and it does scare me. Lost over 10 stone in the year. God, I think you passed it on to me. Look at the state of me, look. Oh, looks like I'm pregnant. You know, I've been to the gym today. See, that was the thing, right? They put me on this walk machine, and it tells you the heart rate, and it tells you the calories that you're going to lose. I haven't got the heart to tell him tonight I was on the bourbon, so it was just a waste. You know, it was just a waste. I'm going on a walk machine, I'm going to lose 30 calories, but I'm going to put them straight back on when I go live. You know, waste of time me going to the gym, innit? You know, I'll lose £30 and I'll put £60 back on again when I drink the bourbon. You know, half of that's the bourbon and the Coke. You know what I mean? Shaz, for a long time no see. See, I like to see old people come back. You know, you've got the old Eileen, Nicky now. Now they've got their own channels. They don't want to know, do they? Now they don't want to know. You know. And then they fight each other, don't they? And I see drama he's still doing. He's 1 minute he's slagging Eileen off, next minute he's slagging Noah off, and then he's slagging Wayne off. And he acts like butter wouldn't melt in his mouth. I am Mr. Goody Two Shoes, I am. You know, the day I called him out for his IQ, I think that was the best one. And then when he says to me, I'll offer you an IQ test. I thought, fuck you know, I know I ain't got it up there. If I had it up there, mate, I wouldn't be fucking doing YouTube. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be watching fucking YouTube if I had any fucking sense. You know, YouTube is for fucking idiots. And unfortunately, most of us are fucking idiots. You know, we slag off. Well, I don't really slag off people. Unless they really annoy me. And then I'll slag them off like no tomorrow. But I do think YouTube, I love YouTube. I love to hate it. I love it at the same time. I think people take it too serious. Good evening. Hello, Gary. Yeah, people take YouTube too serious. They all want to be the next sensation and that. And like I said, we're never going to catch up with people like Beauty Pie, Oh My Gosh. You know, these people started when YouTube first come out. You know, they started their channels when there wasn't many channels out there, and they got followers and subscribers. You know, like now, with people like us, we've got no chance. You know, I look, and I'll just show you. Jim Davison. All right. Yes. Oh. Let's go here. Add to stream. So there he is, look, Jim Davison. Right, I think he's doing his Ustream. All right. It's got 150k views in 3 days. It's got 113,000 subscribers. All right. Compared to KSI, Deji, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, quite a few others, this is a small drop in the pan. That's what I'm saying. You know, he's one of our national treasures comedians, isn't he? Jim Davison. I loved him. I loved it when he was doing Chalky and all that stuff. All right. But as subscribers go, and for views, you know, he's not doing that well. He would say he is, you know what I mean? He would say, I'm doing that well. But I just look at the figures. You know, 113 subscribers, I don't, for his talent, I don't think it's a lot. All right. So I'll copy that, put that. I don't know if he's got another channel. No, that's it then. That's his use. That is his channel, like the Ustream logo. Like he's had 167,000 views a year ago. You know, I don't think, you know, he's got a lot of viewership or whatever. He said he's got a lot on a Ustream where he does most of his content. You know, so they can't get banned. And he has people on like Bobby Daverow, Chubby Brown, you know, but if you want to go and see it, you have to pay something like, I don't know, £3 or £4. I don't know, because I wouldn't pay it. I paid to watch Chubby Brown once, and I thought it wasn't my cup of tea, really. But like everybody enjoyed it. That when I went to see him, they all laughed and that, and I thought, like, it's not my sense of humour. And he told some clean jokes that I thought was quite funny, but most of it I didn't like. And then I actually met him, and I found out he was actually an horrible bastard. He had bouncers around him, you know, and his bouncers come up to you and like, yeah, they want his autograph. You know, he's sitting in a pub in the hotel bar. You know, and my mate says, "Oh, that's actually down there. Look, go and get his autograph." So I went to go to get his bouncers, jumped up and that. I thought, fuck you know. And they want your autograph, fuck off. You know, this is my relaxing time. Yeah, I invaded his space, so I expected it like, well, I just thought, you nasty bastard. And I thought, like, you know, I didn't like your show anyway. And I was right in what I was thinking. You're just a nasty little bastard. Or that bastard, as they call him. But people enjoy it. You know. So anybody got anything to say? Nothing? Yes? No? Yes? Miss? No? Miss? Yeah, I'm just going through the chat again. It seemed to stop at good evening with Gus. You know, good evening, Simon. Or evening, didn't say good. Oh, at least it is good now. My legs are better. Oh. So get back onto John 6 Sense. Has anybody seen this? It's 20 minutes, 21 minutes long. I can, but they can't. Have you ever noticed though with him? He always says, "Can you see me? Can you hear me?" You know, like I want to be known. And if you have a look here, look, do you notice John Harris was live? You know, so he'll be deleting that channel now, because I think most of the material come off this. John Harris was live. So he'll be deleting that channel like he deleted that other John Harris.
Dropped him home yesterday. My brand new, well, we've got 2 brand new cars, and one of them just failed, will not start. Something to do with.
This is a mobility car that he told everybody he didn't have. And he's bragging he's got 2 cars. You know.
ECU, I don't know. Someone's just mentioned about have I ever had an attachment, or what's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. Guys, throughout my development of being a medium, I used to experiment, sometimes not with all the positive stuff. You know, we used to look at the dark arts and stuff.
And this is when he was with is it Joanna? No, not Joanna. And her daughter was going out with a boxer. And this is where I think he made up, because her daughter's boyfriend was a boxer. I think he had to make up that I'm an hard man. And that's where he made up that story. And he must have told it him. And then it has to progress into YouTube. where he says, "Oh, I'm a taekwondo kickboxer," you know, because like he wanted to impress I forget his name, but that's what I think personally, you know, because I'm very spiritual that way, John. You know, I'm very spiritual that way. I can read your mind, John. I can literally look into your eyes and I can read you like an open book.
I remember messing with a spirit that I thought I could handle and I couldn't, and it ended up attaching itself. And it caused me some bad stuff happening in my life.
Can you see what it says here? Look, so January 2019, you had an attachment, Afghanistan, Nick, eh?
And I had to get my mum to deal with it.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
had to get my mum round.
He had to get his mum to do with it. He got this attachment that he couldn't handle, and he got his mum to do it.
We think I've got I don't know if it's an attachment or something around me anyway, because of the same thing keeps coming through to me when I try different experiments, no matter where I am.
See, this is why I call him No Sense, you see, because like it comes up round with the same things every time, and if he gets what he says, he really does forget what he says on YouTube. You know, he don't look at his other videos and say, well, I can't say that now because I said that in that video or I've done that in that. And he hasn't got a very good memory, obviously, because he would have remembered and said, oh, yeah, I did Afghanistan, Nick, 6 months ago. So his fucking memory, well, nothing's right in his head completely, is he? You know, my mother said to me, there's no sense, there's no feeling. And she was completely right, because I don't feel anything.
And it's always the Arabic or whatever it is trying to come across saying it is. You were talking weird languages. I know. Apparently, I say the same thing every time when there's certain spirits around me. The guys actually know what it is.
So he's on about this Arabic, that he can't speak Arabic, he don't understand Arabic, which is Afghanistan, Nick, you know, who is not Arabic.
They recorded me once and then Google translated it, and that's how we realised it was an Arabic demon. And
it was an Arabic demon, was it? Because you Googled it, did you? I Googled it and put it in a translator. Except, problem is with, like, the foreign language, and I don't care what foreign language, it could be Greece, it could be French, it could be German, it could be any, you know, there's certain words that we cannot translate into English, you know, because they don't translate, you know. But apparently your words actually translate into perfect English, don't they, John? Because you are well educated, aren't you?
Speak any Arabic.
That was a bit where he says I don't speak any Arabic. Play that again.
The guys actually know what it is. They recorded me once and then Google translated it, and that's how we realised it was an Arabic demon. And I don't speak any Arabic.
No. You don't speak fucking English half of the fucking time, do you?
Trouble speaking English.
Yeah, exactly. I just rest my case.
No, I don't need a translator.
No, I'm just saying, just to prove to them what.
No, it's all right. They can hear it. I said it first. I said it first. You're right.
I'm listening for a response. So Nick,
on there.
Arabifim, Arabic, LKS.
I said yes.
Arabifim, Arabic, LKS. Yeah. Fuck's sake.
So obviously now he speaks Arabic, doesn't he? I've been studying Arabic since 1903. Haven't you, Jojo? I've been studying Arabic since 1903. Forget the other videos that I don't understand Arabic, you know, but I've been studying it from 1903. What a complete and utter plonker you are, He doesn't know Arabic in one video, and then in another one a few years later, where he can say, well, yes, I did study it. I did go to university, because he's been to that many universities, hasn't he? It's unbelievable.
What were you saying?
Tell you in a bit.
What would you say? I'll tell you in a bit. What did it come up with? Like, he can't think. He doesn't even know. It reminds me of that magic spell where he was conjuring up a demon. And I showed everybody. Actually, it was a magic spell. Not conjuring up a demon. It was a fucking magic spell. This bloke is unreal.
On this?
Arabithim, Arabic, LKS.
Is that what you're saying nowadays for a taxi? Can I have a taxi, mate, please? You just come out with that, don't you? Hey? You just come out with that.
It's all right, they can hear it. I said it first. I said it first, all right.
I'm listening for a response. So, Nick.
On this?
Arabithim, Arabic, LKS.
I said yes.
Arabithim, Arabic, LKS. Yeah. For fuck's sake.
What were you saying?
Tell you in a bit.
I don't speak any Arabic.
No, you don't, do you?
I have trouble speaking English.
I know you do.
I've got to tell you more. Honestly, guys, this week for news has just been out of this work. Out of this world, sorry. So I've got a customer whose mum comes to me quite a lot. She made me on tonight. And her daughter also comes to me. She works at Media City, BBC. She does all the post and pre-production for BBC and stuff like that. And she wants to make a show about me and my team.
How many times have we heard that? And how many times has he never ever been on television? And you can search all over YouTube and you'll never catch him in one, unless it's in the papers. It's quite famous in the papers for ripping off charities, isn't he? Hey, if you put rip off charities, it's quite famous there, isn't it, for ripping off charities. But if you search for him, like, with all the lies he's told, you'll never find him. Like all the awards he's won, you'll never find him in that. All the programs that he's got to tell you about now, you'll never find him on YouTube. You just wouldn't find him anywhere. You know, like I say, but you'll find him in the newspapers for ripping off people.
A lot about paranormal investigations, but she wants it to be a show that is all about our personalities as well and our life. Now, I can't say that we've definitely been lined up with another show on BBC, but all I can say is it's looking pretty good. We've got to go through the stage of we've got to go and go through the pitching stage and stuff, but it looks like we've got to step up into it. We will have full control over it. I will be.
You know, the BBC's giving him full control over it. You know, really? Exactly, really?
The producer. And then we've got the girl that I'm working with will be the post-producer, so we will have full control. It won't be able to.
So he's got to be the producer. The girl that's doing it is got to be like a sub-producer. This bloke is fucking unreal. Honestly, he's totally unreal. The BBC wouldn't let him produce his own fucking nanny. Or his own fucking driving license, for that matter, because he's not supposed to have one, is he? Because he's got this illness, what he keeps going on about, fucking Clandino, or whatever it is, you know, where he goes dizzy in the head. So apparently, if you have that, you can't drive, and they take your driving license away. but he still drives. Doesn't he? He still drives. He's got no driving license, but he still drives. You know, because if you got this illness that he says, if you look it up, you know, the DVLA takes your driving license away, because if you black out on a fucking motorway, like I have my pains in my legs with cramp, you see, I don't drive on the motorway. You know, this is the first time I've told anybody, you know, because I've got that, I've had the cramps where I can't deny it. Everybody's seen the truth, so, you know, I can't hide behind that excuse, you know. But like, this bloke is fucking unbelievable.
Be changed. So I'm probably going to get told off for telling us this, but sorry, it's going to come out eventually, isn't it?
Problem with you, John, everything comes out eventually, doesn't it? Everything comes out of you eventually.
Nothing's been promised. Nothing has been guaranteed. We're still continuing with the Amazon Prime series because that's obviously going to be massive. I've got some editing to do with it all.
Nobody's ever seen that Amazon Prime thing, have they? Hey? Nobody's ever seen it. I'll question, has anybody seen them on Amazon Prime? Each guest will receive a private reading from John. And the whole experience, paranormal investigation. Oh, all this for 30. Oh, God. You know, right, we'll stop it there. Now, as seen on Channel 4, right, Sky Living, and yesterday's channels. So, My Psychic Life, right? So I did investigate that, right? My Psychic Life. Right? I did get something. Here it is. Right now.
I can see.
There it is. Look, Channel 4, My Psychic Life. We'll get it here. Look, I've seen on Channel 4, which we are, you know, Channel 4. Look, Channel 4 Entertainment. You know, My Psychic Life. Right, it's on Wednesdays at 10 p.m. channel. So we can't deny it. Now, is won awards for Psychic. Was it 2012, 2013? He's won all these awards and everything, and he's the best psychic out there. He's outed like, what was her name? Morgan, Sally Morgan, you know, where he called her fake, you know. So this bloke is, you know, the brilliant of psychics. Right? So we watch this.
Dead people, and I see them every day.
I see, hear, feel spirit, which is hysterical when you're walking through Tesco's.
I've had celebrities contact me a lot from the other side. Michael Jackson, he just started singing Happy Birthday.
Some days it's a gift, and some days it's a bit of a curse.
It's supposed to be easy, isn't it, when you talk to dead?
I'm back on the dating game.
What do you think puts them off?
When I tell them I'm a medium.
Despite the skeptics, clairvoyants are more popular than ever.
Can't swing a cart without hitting a psychic.
We open the door into the secret world of these northern souls who talk to souls.
Oh, what? I see.
My Psychic Life, Wednesday at 10 on.
So this, like, what he tells you, you know, he's the best medium since sliced bread. Even My Psychic Life don't even put him in their own advert. You know, they don't even show him. Because that's what such a liar he is. you know, he thinks people, well, he don't think people are stupid. He knows people are stupid, right? And he knows people will believe anything he says, right? But if he was that such a medium and psychic, like, you know, why didn't they put him in this advert? You know, Wednesdays at 10, my psychic life. There's no John Sixth Sense mentioned there, is there? Hey, there it is, look, as seen on Channel 4. You know, what a load of bollocks.
I'm also filming an episode in our new location for the My Psychic Life episode on Amazon. So, absolutely amazing news.
Yes, absolutely fucking amazing. You just keep going on, you know. You're like Dennis Rousseff forever and ever and ever. And you're just a fucking bald-headed, spineless. Can I say? Because I'd upset Jojo if I say the C word, wouldn't I?
This week it's just gone to another level. I'm really... a few people have told me I've got to watch how I explode on camera a little bit. I do. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It is like, you know, part of growing is you kind of you find yourself, don't you?
If you're watching, you fat ugly bastard, yeah?
I think this is where he did lose a lot of his following. You know, he did himself no favours here whatsoever. As for psychic, look at the face on that, look. Look at the face on that. And she's supposed to be a Reiki master. He's supposed to be a medium, a psychic medium. You know, and this is what you get.
Where, anywhere on the internet, have I claimed to be a soldier? Yet you're putting it all over Facebook groups that I've stolen valour and claimed to be a soldier. No, I haven't, you fat ugly cunt.
No, not the C word.
No, well, if you've just heard me on the phone to the police, you'll be getting a visit soon. And
how did that go? I don't think anybody got a visit from the police, did they, John? Hey? Nobody got a visit. What did he put here? No wonder Amazon, Sky and BBC wouldn't touch you. Well, at least Jojo would. Hey, she'll touch you.
Again, you're a fat, ugly little bastard.
Okay,
yeah?
okay.
You call me fat, but you walk around like you fucking head sewn onto a beanbag.
Right, hang on.
How about you get a job, you dolly? You, your husband and your daughter are all fucking lowlifes.
Okay.
And then he makes that apology video, doesn't he? He makes that apology video where he says to his son, I'm sorry, but like, I do get wind up when they say something about my son, but it's all right there calling the daughters and that, ain't he? He ain't got no shame there, has he? Hey, what a complete twat.
Yes, Dad, it's just...
And then like her, like, she knew he was going to go on. Well, no, I can't say that because I'd be lying. But what I should have said was, the moment he started that rant, she should have just ended the live, shouldn't she? She should have just ended the live and say, like, end it, restart it, and say, sorry about that. You know, I'll give him a bollocking later. But no, she's enjoying it. You know, listening to him. She's just as bad. You know, any sane person that does a video and does YouTube, if the boyfriend come on ranting and they'll just turn it off. But not her. So she's just as bad as what he is.
I'll tell you what, if your fucking husband ever threatens me again, tell him to come and face me, because you're all fat losers, you cunts.
Okay.
And if he did face you, you'd fucking run off. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't run off, would he? He'll be there with his video camera. Hey, I've got evidence of you hitting me. Hey, because I'm a Kwai Kondo expert, you can't hit me. But if you're not the fucking fat fuck of that, I've got the video. And there'll be Jojo there with their video. And the son and the daughter. Yes, we've got the evidence. You know. Fucking wanker.
I think you've pissed someone off.
Oh, he pisses me off all the time, love. Pisses me off all the time.
A few people have told me I've got to watch how I explode on camera a little bit.
So if you're watching a fat ugly cunt, we'll take your face for a shit.
You see, now that's what I said to Arlie, wasn't it? Oh, many years ago, I says to Eileen, you know, as we was having an argument, I went, Eileen, go and take your face for a shit. And now he has to use my expression and try to make it out it's his own. He's got no originality, has he? You know, when I did drama, it was drama with him. When I do rants, he comes out rants. You know, he's got nothing up here, has he? Nothing.
Certain things you don't like about yourself, and the thing I don't like about myself is that
I'm a cunt. I'm just a cunt.
I do blow up now and again. I've got a bad temper.
Is that in the belly size or is it your mouth?
Have your kids got abilities? Yeah, there's quite a famous, well not famous, but quite a popular video with my little boy. We were filming for a season of Medium years ago, and he went up to an old lady.
What was that? He was filming again. He was filming again.
I do blow up now and again. I've got a bad temper. Have your kids got abilities? Yeah, there's quite a famous, well not famous, but quite a popular video with my little boy. We were filming for a season of Medium years ago.
I just beg to differ because I've never seen that one. Has anybody else? Can anybody enlighten me on this video? This quite famous video? Because I've never seen it and I'm an expert. No, my mate told me I can't be an expert. I can't explain why because I'm not intelligent enough. But has anybody seen this famous video? Because I've never seen it.
And he went up to an old lady and basically said to her, he whispered something in her ear, told her that Harold was with her, and she says, well, Harold's died. He says, I know, she's there. And he basically told her the last words that were spoken. She cried, he walked back, didn't know the difference.
I think his son told him to fuck off, didn't he, last time? Like, was it the I can't think what they call them now. Ultimate Club, you know, because when the Ultimate Club got involved, and they contacted his ex-wife, and you know, she revealed secrets, and then his son, I think his son even told him to fuck off. You know.
His name's Joe. He's 11 years old now. He can actually have he's got probably a better ability than me.
Right, what's that? One more quick thing, John. Stated in the video that his son has the ability of being a psychic and lost it at 10-year-old. I've just got to get that. One more quick thing, John. Stated in a video that his son has the ability of being a psychic and lost it at 10-year-old. Is this him or just bluffing as well? Of course. Well, I've never seen where that video he says.
Got my son who's also able to do it, and he should have lost the ability now because he's 10. So.
Oh. Is that my fucking door? Hello? Hello? Open the door then. Open the door. Fucking hell, Just Eat. They're not delivering for me, but the girl below, she lives off burgers. You know, the whole family lives off burgers. It's all you ever see is like Just Eat or what's the other one? Deliveroo. That's all you ever see. So anyway, all his lies are catching up with him, aren't they?
Yeah, he is good.
And that's Josh, by the way, who was the boxer. He's, well, I don't know if he still does it or whatever, but he was into boxing and that, and he did boxing. And this is where I reckon Mr. No Sense here, you know, thought like, fucking hell, he's a boxer, he's going to fucking box me. How can I stop him from fucking punching me? I know, I'll tell him I'm a Taekwondo expert. That will stop him from hitting me. You know. So I think this is where we come up with a Taekwondo. You know, because like he was scared of fucking Josh knocking the fuck out of him. And he thinks, hang on a minute, psychology. Because didn't you say he was a psychologist where he studied psychology and that? And he thinks, I'll just come out with some psychology and say, I'm a fucking Taekwondo expert. Me dad, who was a coal miner and worked down the pits and was very hard, was a fucking world champion, and he does the Olympic team. All doing this while he's working down the fucking coal mine. You know, what a complete and utter fucking dick.
He's 11 years old now. He can actually he's got probably a better ability than me. Is there anything you don't like about what you do? Yeah.
Lying? Lying? Is there anything you don't like what you do? Yes, yes. Are you going to say lying?
When someone comes in and they're suicidal, I leave feeling suicidal. Someone has been through traumatic pasts, and I try and help them. Then I've got to see what they've been through.
Oh shit!
If someone's been sexually abused, it's kind of I've got to see it in my head.
What have I fucking done here?
How do spirits present themselves to you? Very similar to what people look like. Sometimes I cannot differentiate between spirit and a person. And it's not until I feel their energy that I know they're a spirit.
Oh, that wallpaper looks like a bit like mine, didn't it? Anybody remember me when I had wallpaper like in my old house? Hey, that was haunted. Hey, my house was definitely haunted, but I had that paper. Hey?
Quite often I'm driving down the motorway with a team and I slam the brakes on. And
yes, and that's quite dangerous, isn't it?
it's because I see a spirit. Quite often I'm driving down the motorway with a team.
Quite often? Quite dangerous? Yes, very dangerous.
And I slam the brakes on and it's because I see a spirit. It's very interesting because I read for a psychiatric consultant and he always takes piss out of me and he says, John, I can't get this round my head. He goes, usually when people tell me they can do what you do, he goes, I medicate them and look them up. And he says, and you, I'm paying. Do you know if they're actually face to face with you? They'd shit themselves, wouldn't they? I don't claim to be on special.
Oh, you don't claim to be so special.
But what these guys forget is, although I'm an ill man now, I used to be a professional fighter for a living. Remember that. So all I'm saying is just come while I'm there.
A professional fucking liar? I don't know about fighter, but a fucking liar. You know, it was a slip of the lips here, wasn't it, John? I'm a professional liar. No, I can't say that. Fighter. I can't say that. Fighter.
Is your fighting coach still alive, getting on security? Yeah. It's my dad that's the one. Do you know my dad's still an Olympian? 70 years old, nearly. Run 3 marathons a year. And he's a 6 Dan now. He's in the British veterans team. And
so, if you work out the maths of what you just said, and we work out the maths, right, we can tell and prove what a lying little scumbag he is. If we worked out the maths, well, I'm too drunk, so I can't do it now. But if I was sober, you know, I would prove it, right? I'd be ashamed of myself.
he coaches for Great Britain as well. I'll get him on there. While I'm there. Is your fighting coach still alive? Get him on security. I'm driving down the motorway with a team.
I've got to listen to what age he said.
Because I see a spirit. It's very interesting because I read for a psychiatric consultant.
No, you don't.
They'd shit themselves, wouldn't they? I don't claim to be on special. But what these guys forget is, although I'm an ill man now, I used to be a professional fighter for a living. Remember that. So all I'm saying is just come while I'm there.
I don't know what he's got to fucking do, is it? I'm ill, but I was a professional fighter.
Is your fighting coach still alive? Get him on security. Yeah. It's my dad that's the one. Do you know my dad's still an Olympian? 70 years old, nearly.
Right, 70 years old nearly. Now, how old is he there? This was about 2019, 2018, maybe 15, maybe 13. Because he looks quite young there, doesn't he? So it's about 2012, 2013. Right, and his dad was 70. All right, so now we all know it's all a load of bullshit, but we can all do the maths, can't we? Hey? And this is where he slips up every time. He thinks just people, well, like I say, he don't think people are idiots. He knows people are idiots. And because he knows people are idiots, this is why he gets away with it. This is where he gets away with his lies, because he knows he can say anything and people would just believe it.
Marathons a year. And he... Johnny, you guys should make face masks and sell them. How does a face mask restrict oxygen? The fact that I've got to take oxygen means that my brain should be receiving as much oxygen as possible, and with a face mask it wouldn't.
So this is where he shouldn't drive, where the DVLA takes his license away from him. Look how young he is there. Look how long he's been driving since he lost his license. And then we know he's a dishonest person, don't we? We know he's very dishonest. Look at his house, you know. Like I say, you look at everything. We listen to what you say and everything. Now we know that the DVLA, with what you said you've got, will take your license away. But you carried on driving, knowing you could have killed someone if you blacked out. Unless you're lying about your illness, eh? Maybe you did black out once, and maybe you did go dizzy once. You went to the doctor and said, "Oh, I've just gone dizzy, doctor." I do it with this, you know. I go a little bit. Well, I don't go a little bit. I call it the buzz, you know.
So, I'm not going to dispute it online. I've been told by medical professionals not to, so that's how.
What would a medical profession tell you? Don't mention it online. Oh, doctor, I'm going online and I'm going to discuss my illnesses. Oh, you can't do that, John. You can't discuss your illnesses online. Hey, You're fucking right plonk, aren't you? You are the completest plonk I've ever fucking known. Yes, Doctor, I do a YouTube channel. I'm quite famous. You know, I've done Channel 4. That don't even know me. I'm doing the BBC. I'm on Amazon Prime. I'm in every fucking newspaper. Yes, Doctor, I am Mr. Somebody. Well, John, do not tell anybody online. What a complete freak.
Yes. I've been great, honestly. Sounds as a pound. So, I'm not worried. Don't look ill. Yeah.
He can say that again, can't he? I don't look ill. Hey, I don't fucking look ill. I don't fucking look ill.
You have MS and where am I? Yeah, I've got other illnesses as well, Sarah.
Yes, I've got MS. I've got other illnesses as well. But can we count how many illnesses you've got, John? Hey, but you can climb through windows. You can break into like buildings that are boarded up. Hey?
Mine's primary progressive as well, but now I've got about 4 or 5 different illnesses. One of them's called hemocranium continuum. And if I don't get enough oxygen into my brain, I start fitting.
And there it is. With that illness, the DVLA takes your license away. Straight away. If his doctor has said that about him, his license would have been gone straight away. Hey, look how young he is there. Now, we all know we've seen him driving. I've seen him personally drive. Hey? So with that illness he said he's got, he don't give a fuck about anybody's life because he still drives. Hey? Don't you, Mr. No Sense? Hey? And are your team going to testify about it? Hey? Are your team going to say something when they watch this video? Or are they going to just continue to support you? Because they know exactly what you fucking are. One terrible fucking liar. And that's all you are. Just one fucking terrible liar. Like I've always said, you couldn't tell the truth if I smacked you in the mouth with a fucking kipper. And at that note, I'm having another drink.
So, have you ever been woken up by a spirit? God, yeah, loads. But I do find that they give me a lot of... They don't bother me, do they? No. Now and again you get a desperate one. But if you tell them, look, this is my house, piss off, they usually do. And then when I'm at work the next day, they'll come and see me. Do you have spirits in your house now?
Hang on a minute. I told my next door neighbour, oh, piss off. You know, knocks on your door, I say to him, piss off. And the next day he comes and sees me. You know, we're still friends. He don't want to smack me in the mouth, does he? My next door neighbour, because I told him to piss off. He don't want me to smack me in the mouth. You know, because I told him to piss off. You know, like a spirit doesn't want to haunt you. I'll get that fucker back. I'll haunt him to death. I'll give him terrible nightmares. I'll do this, I'll do that. Oh, God.
Not at all.
Only vodka,
Spirits leave us alone because we're mediums. Is there a place you would refuse to go as it's too scary? Am I allowed to talk about what happened to me with Doctor's house?
Oh, this is the best one, the fucking Doctor's ass, eh? Am I allowed to talk about the Doctor's ass?
If I hold back a little bit.
Yeah, if you hold back a little.
So, guys, we did an investigation at the Doctor's house, if you remember Dr. X. And it was horrendous because Dr. S was a notorious psychiatric doctor. He had a mansion. And he used to treat some of his patients at home, somewhere in a secure facility. And he released a well-known psychopath back to
public, saying she was safe to be around, and that day she went and murdered a young kid. And we did it, and I picked it all up. Anyway, I did a reading night at someone's house a few weeks ago, and a little girl appears, and she said certain statements that freaked me out. Now I do automatic writing. Turns out I was reading.
You see, he does automatic writing now. You know, with all that other psychic stuff he does, now he does automatic writing. You know, I do automatic fucking drinking. The spirits should be fucking coming out me fucking ears, John. You know, because I do automatic drinking. Eh? But you do, as another psychic, an automatic writing.
For the family of the young girl that the doctor had murdered. And it broke my heart and it screwed my head up a little bit. So I will never, ever go back into that location again. So I hope that explains it. Those who've been watching me a long time will remember me being here 4 or 5 years ago. It's one of the best places I've ever done. I will never, ever go back into that location again. So, we're at a very famous doctor's house. So, the story I'm going to tell you is quite a tragic story. It's not the reason this place is haunted, although there are stories of negative energies being pulled in because of it. This place is at least 500 years old, maybe older. Was very haunted anyway. Quite a large place.
I'd like to know if this is a doctor's house, you know, why would it be haunted? Because he let a patient go and she murdered somebody. You know, why would his house be haunted? You know, he made a mistake. You know, he could say the patient fooled him. You know, I'll fool that fucking doctor. Like you're trying to fool us, aren't you? That's what you're doing now. You're trying to fool us like that patient fooled the fucking doctor. You're trying to do the fucking same, you fucking moron.
There was a famous psychologist, psychiatrist. I'm not going to give exact dates on that. Let's just say a few years ago. There was quite a well-known psychiatrist who used to evaluate psychiatric patients to release them back into the public after they'd committed quite serious crimes.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be doing this, are you? Because like you said in your last video, it terrified you that much that, you know, you can't do it again.
He evaluated the patient and released them back into the public, saying that it was safe to be around people. That day, this patient then went and stabbed to death a young girl in a shopping centre that day.
Yeah, but what makes that place haunted? Because she did that. Right? Because she did that in a fucking marketplace. That fucking marketplace would have been haunted. Not this fucking doctor's place.
He moved areas and left this mansion. He still owns it, I think. Left it in this state, and he's they call him Dr. Death, lots of other names. He went into retraining and now carried on working for the NHS. Shame on him, really. I don't know if he's alive still. He's quite old when it happened. The place is very haunted.
So if it was very old when it happened, you know, I can't see him doing retraining again. Can any of you lot? Because I don't know, I'm not a psychologist. I'm just a normal person that thinks logically, you know, it's time to retire. If I've got it that wrong, I'm going to retire. I'm not going to retrain, you know, because like when I trained in 1909, it was so fucking simple. Now we're talking, what was it? 2022 he made this lot. right? The doctor did it probably, I don't fucking know. But, you know, when he fucking trained, we're talking antique times, and he wouldn't grasp what, like, the things we do. What a complete fucking prat.
I've done this place probably 10 times. No, I will never, ever.
Did you hear that? 10 times.
In this state, and he's, they call him Dr. Death and lots of other names. He went into retraining and now carried on working for the NHS. Shame on him, really. I don't know if he's alive still. He's quite old when it happened. The place is very haunted. I've done this place probably 10 times. No, I will never, ever go back into that location again.
And there you go. We'll never go back to that place again. But he's done it 10 times.
But I've not been here for 4 years now, and it's never really failed. Then we saw that some urbaners have got access to it again, so we drove up today, and yeah, there's ways in. And so I'm really excited to be back here. No, I will never, ever go back into that location again.
No, you won't, will you? Tonight, guys, you will see the premiere of our Dr. X house. God. Oh. Go on.
I want to be back in there. And it's going to be Final Showdown. Now, the thing is, I've got access back to this location.
I've got access. Remember that one, don't you? Hey, I've got access to what you call it. Is it Annesley Hall? Hey, I've got access to Annesley Hall. Hey? And then when the police turn up, you haven't got the access, have you? And you told everybody, I have got complete access. I have been in touch with the owner. It's given me the access and all this. And when the police turn up, they showed what a fucking liar you are. You know. So it questions everything about you. From your mediumship, to your psychic, to your life. We all know you are a compulsive liar. In fact, you know, when you turn around and said you've seen a psychiatrist, I think that's what the psychiatrist said to you. John, you are a compulsive liar. Because that's what you are. And you're just too ashamed. And this is me talking to you, John. You're just completely ashamed to tell the truth. You know, and if you did tell the truth and you did proper ghost hunting without the mediumship, without the theatricals, no, we won't forgive you. No, we wouldn't forgive you because we know what a complete and utter prick you are. What's this then? Oh, hi, John and everyone. John, I didn't know that you are a military veteran. Oh. Is that the bit where the soldier comes in and the Walter Mitty bit comes in? So why would she say that? Why would she, or he, or I don't know, they, or why would they say that, John? I didn't know that you was a military veteran, unless you had said something along them lines, eh? See, me personally, I've never ever heard you say you are, so I've always kept my gob shut. But like on this, I didn't know that you are a military veteran. Maybe because you said you was what you call it. So I still don't really know. thank you for your service, soldier, eh? So this is where the Walter Mitty Club got into it. Or is it because that you said you was like a close protection officer that's never fired a gun, never rolled a gun, and never rolled your own fucking dick, eh? Because you've always had to have somebody to hold it for you, eh? I just don't know. I'm just so confused, John. I really am confused. Oh.
For one night, and it's tomorrow. And I think Nick has been triggered.
It's there, look, it's there. I can see it. John, I didn't know that you are a military veteran. So my sincere thank you for your service, soldier, eh? And as usual, he doesn't recognise, he doesn't read the question. Tunnels don't go. Who's Nick?
It's by something that's happening there, because it's when it all started again.
So he must have been talking about when he was in Afghanistan, and he was in an altercation where he was protecting two fucking, because they was generals, now they're not generals, because he just said, well, I don't know what there was. That's what he says, like when the Walter Mitty Club, you know, collared him and that. So, yeah, he's talking about his, and then his Afghanistan Nick. That's been going since 1933, isn't it? Afghanistan Nick. That's been going since, oh, fucking run it again, haven't I? Oh.
Nick left me alone for a long time. It's not a care home, guys. It's not a care home. Don't.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Location. We've probably had more poltergeist activity than we ever. And it's going to be final showdown. Now the thing is, I've got access back to this location.
Right, this is where it says, I didn't know that you was a military veteran. So my sincere thanks for your service. You know, so we go along a little bit.
For one night. And it's tomorrow.
And then we can see it here, look. It's here.
And I think Nick.
So, like, he can't say it's a fraudulent screenshot. You know, you can't say that now, can he? You know, because you can see him here. Who's Nick?
Nick has been triggered by something that's happening there, because it's when it all started again. Nick left me alone for a long time.
Who's Nick? You see what he says? It left me alone for a long time. Even before he went to Afghanistan, apparently. Because if we go back to the beginning of the fucking video, he told us.
It's not a care home, guys. It's not a care home. Don't try and guess, because you won't guess, because we've not been for 6 months.
Of course you ain't fucking guess, because it's all fucking lies, you fucking twat. I think it started getting worse after you encountered that demonic at the care home.
It is an amazing location. We've probably had more poltergeist activity than we ever had anywhere else.
What's this one? Adrian Taylor. I've been seen at the Blue Lady tonight, waving and saying hello to her and asking to keep coming to see more.
And something triggered Nick to come back when I was last in there. And ever since, he's been at me. He's been hounding me. So, this is what's going to happen. If I go with a group of people, he ain't going to come. Yeah? He will not come. So tomorrow night it'll just be me and Dano. Facing Nick.
Like him and Dano. Right? It's only going to be him and Dano. Now listen to what he has to say next. Right?
In the place that holds a lot of fears for me. No, me and Josh haven't had a fallout. Not at all. Josh has just chose something else for his life. That's it. He's still my son-in-law.
No, you had a fucking fallout, didn't you? You had a fucking fallout. Like you fell out with all for your fucking team. You know. No, we haven't had a fallout.
Oh, he's still with Kirsty.
Well, of course you're still with fucking Kirsty. But it still fell out with you, you fucking bald-headed prat.
But no, not at all. Josh just doesn't want to ghost hunt anymore, guys. I'm not going alone. I will take Dano with me. So, we don't know what's going to happen. All I'm going to say is I will have people on standby.
Hang on a minute. I'm going along and I'm only checking Dano with me. But we've got the Afghani army on standby. You know, because of Afghanistan Nick. You know, it's bringing his own fucking army. John's bringing his army. You know, and it's got to be a fight to the fucking death. Well done, John. Well done. You're only checking Dano, but you've got plenty of people on standby. Eh? Please get plenty off of this, John, before tomorrow. You need your strength. He needs another fucking brain, love. Hey, Jackie Childs. He needs a fucking another brain. You know, she's probably... Laura, is it Laura? Leven? That's a shame. Love you too. Yeah, but Dano come on the scene, didn't he? Dano come on the scene. And I like Dano, and I really did. You know, and people sent me a lot of stuff about John Sixth Sense and Dano, when Dano pulled through the pool ball and that. But John was promising the fucking world. Dano was probably saying like, well, we could do this, John, to improve the channel. We could do that. You know, do a little bit of fakery, do a little bit of that. You know, because this is YouTube and Facebook, and this is what Facebook wants. You know, Sixth Sense, yeah. And then when they got caught out, right? And then when he fell out with fucking Dano, and Dano told him to shut the fuck up, or I'm going to come out with all the evidence. And what did John Sixth Sense do? He shut the fuck up, didn't he? Never mentioned Dano again. So I do like Dano. I really do. And he comes from Derby. He comes from down the road from me. And I've still never met him. You know, I've never seen him in a pub. You know, but fucking hell.
I will have people on standby, close by, in case it gets dangerous.
Yeah, they have to get... Was it the police? You know, because you're well into the police, aren't you? Please be careful, John. You're looking really well. Nobody's got fucking flamboyant, fucking whatever it's called. You know, he's fucking dying, love. He's fucking dying. You know, how can he be looking well? Is it Catherine? Catherine Lake, you're looking really well. No, he's fucking dying. He's told you he's got this illness. He's got 5 illnesses. He cannot be looking fucking well. Are you real, fucking woman? Are you fucking deluded or what?
But this is the place where Nick says he's going to.
Oh, are you still doing readings? Hey, are you still doing readings, John?
Kill me. Do I believe it? No, because he's threatened me lots of times. But it's going to be worth a challenge, isn't it? Trust me, me and Dana can do it. Alright? So 10 o'clock tomorrow, I want you all to be sending protection and healing. Some people...
I've just seen something. Whoa, Pam be there. Who the fuck is Pam? Hey? Who the fuck is Pam? And what's she gonna do? Hey? To Mr. Afghanistani fucking Nick. Hey? And what has Nick done? Hey, what has Nick done? I mean, Claire Smith, have you not been listening? Why did he want to kill you? Because he's a fucking lying little sod.
People may look at this thinking, oh, fucking protection, healing, all this. Trust me, guys, if anyone's seen Nick
Ooh.
or seen the effect that Nick has on people.
So Pam says, look there, why did he want to kill you? Pam and all of us will be with you, John. Please be careful. 100% think it's a slaughterhouse. Take your dog. No, because he fell out with Josh, and that was Josh's dog. You know, so he can't take the fucking dog.
You'll understand why I'm so nervous and why he's been trying to ruin my life.
I'm so nervous. I fell out with Josh. Right, please make sure you do, John. Nick sounds nasty. Did you manage to see Nick now, John? Good luck, John. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be dead the next... Oh, I can't read that. Oh,
I need to get myself free of him again. Yeah?
This is the Yoga challenge.
And then that's the end of Mr. John's Sixth Sense. And then we go on to Darren, where he's showing you how much he can fucking eat.
10 3-ounce burgers and 1 in a bun. Don't make it to eat it.
See, no wonder he can't get a fucking girlfriend because they can't afford to fucking feed him. Look at the fucking burger. It took him 6 minutes to eat that fucking burger. I'm not going to show you. Well, this is when he was taking the piss out. Right, there it is, look. Is that it?
I'd like to thank CB12 for sponsoring this.
I'll fucking show you it. So, no, I'm not going to fucking show you. So there you go, look. Hey? Oh, fucking hell. 21 views now, is it? 21 views? You talk about fucking John's Sixth Sense and all your viewership got. You see, this is what I hate. I really hate that. Because I don't really want to talk about him. Because he is irrelevant in my life. You know, he's nothing. Paranormal guinea pig. I say I did meet him once, but I never. I heard him once, right? I went to the Devil's Graveyard one night. I thought, hang on a minute. You know, I'm gonna do the ghost hunting. So I found out where the Devil Graveyard. I put it in fucking Google. So I travelled from Derby all the way up to fucking Rotherham, and I did the Devil's Graveyard. And I worked out that I can pull in, and another car pulled in, and I didn't think much of it. And I was looking at him, but I couldn't see him because it was dark. Probably he was doing the same. So I got out the car and I started to walk around the Devil's Graveyard. And about 15, 20 minutes later, I could hear people screaming and shouting, and I'm trying to make my video. You know, and it's out there. And then Darren got in touch with me and he says, "Was that you then?" I went, "Yeah." And he says, "If I'd known that, I would have come out and shook your hand." You know, so but he's another one. He wants to be a YouTuber like we all do. And he'll do anything like to go viral with the 6 burgers or 26 fucking burgers. But I thought, I don't know who made that video. I'm going to share it again. I don't know who made it. But it was a very good, whatever it was good. And then you got all the, I could have showed all the comments, couldn't you? Look, all comments, you know, but like, you know, I know I've only got 20 people watching, but I wish people would share it out on Facebook and that. So like all his followers can watch my video. I might shorten it. I might take it down and short it and where it's just me commentary, delete me live and then just put me commentary on it, because my God, you don't want to see what I've been through tonight with me fucking legs and all the cramp. And like it says, like all the other shit I was on about, like the haunted hotel and that, where we can go a better hotel, you know, with bed and breakfast, where we don't have to bring his sleeping bags and his own washing equipment. You know, we can get it cheaper than what he's got, and it's in a nicer place. You know, it really does me though. It just does me. My colouring book. You want to drink some Indian tonic water? That might help. It's because I've been doing, because I'm officially an old age pensioner. Like now, I do exercises in my chair. This is one of them where you turn like that, and then you do that. You play with your little, what you call it, toe? You play with your little toe. You bend down and you stretch your back. And then you go to a gym. You know, you do a little bit of weights. You know, and a No, we can't do that, can we? We can't do them exercises, can we? Eh? Bobby, I've been doing a bit of breathing exercise, and you breathe through the nose, and you let out in the mouth. Breathe through the nose, and let out through the mouth. And then you fall asleep. You know, because you're so fucking relaxed, and you've had a bad night's sleep. So you... And then the bloke next to you, he's fucking shaking you. Wake up, wake up. You know. But fuck, you know. So like I say, officially, I'm an old age pensioner. Unless you've got a tea bag in or whiskey Simon, won't drink it. Hey. You see, I love to drink. My dad was a drinker. He was a violent man. He used to beat my mum up. He used to slap her around. But that was the 60s and the 50s. You know, they had old-fashioned values, didn't they? Eh? And then the 60s come along where you can be a bit lippy. And then when women come a bit lippy, you got a slap from the old like husband or boyfriend. You know. But my dad used to slap me mum around. He used to belt us. Well, when I was a kid, I used to think, I can't wait. Can't wait till I go up. You know, because I will fucking do him when I'm older. I'm gonna fucking do him. And there's one thing I'm very proud of is like when my dad was dying and he was getting old and that, and he realised all his mistakes, and then he wanted to correct them. He wanted to correct his mistakes, but he wanted to do it with money, offering the family money. You could have this, you could have that. And I turned around and said to him, I don't want your fucking money. Never wanted anything fucking to do with you. So all I wanted to do was tell you to fuck off now, fuck off. And I did tell him to fuck off with vengeance. You know, and I said to my mother, I said, how the fuck can you take his fucking money? The things he's done to this fucking family. I was angry. My sister took it, my brothers took his money. They all took his fucking money. And I was very fucking angry. Well, like I am now, fucking angry. You know. My mother says like, what did she say? I think it here, and I can't get it out now because I'm drunk. It's not severance, is it? It's like our payback, you know, we'll take your fucking money. I mean, we still fucking hate you. And then when he fucking died, my dad died. Never took a fucking penny off him, and I wouldn't do. All my family took him and took his fucking money and whatever. And he wasn't a fucking rich bloke. You know, he was like medium. And when he fucking died, I went to his funeral and I thought, what the fuck am I doing here? And I fucked off to the pub. well, what the fuck am I doing here? And in the middle of the series, I fucking got up and walked out. I went to the fucking pub, got pissed as usual. And then after a couple of days, I was just hit by this fucking like enlightenment. Was where I says in my fucking head, why did my dad do all these things? Why did my dad do all these things? I want to understand. I want to understand why my dad did what he did to us as fucking kids. You know, I want to try to understand him. You know, 3 days ago, I just fucked up on his funeral and got fucking absolutely arsehole. Now, I'm turning into a fucking philosopher. You know, with fucking all that. But I was fucking angry. Yeah, I was. I never liked my dad. I remember the fucking buckles on the belt, the big leather belt on my arse. I remember loads of things. And then when I asked my mum, when I did ask my mum, and I said, why did my dad do all these things? And she went, Simon, you know, people can only check so much. You know, you were little sods. I went, yeah, I know we was little sods. You know, it's like I adopted a son, I had a daughter, I had 2 daughters. Except for Lindsay. Lindsay will tell you I nearly killed her. You know, because I smacked her on the legs once. And my son will tell you the opposite, because I was that close to hitting him and I started to cry. And he says to me, what are you crying for? I went, I was that close to being my dad. I was that close to being my dad, where I thrashed you. And I never ever wanted to do that. And I got really upset that I was really that close to doing it, that it made him cry and says, well, it was my fault, Dad. It was my fault. But I never understood it. And until my mother told me about his family, about his dad. His dad was an alcoholic. My dad used to go to work. He'd got 2 brothers and a sister that he was bringing up. So like instead of going to school, he went down the coal mines. And every Friday when he got paid, his dad used to come along, beat him up, took all the money that my dad has earned. So my dad had to go nicking to feed his brother, 2 brothers and sisters. So like in the village where they come from, they got this name, didn't they? Because they all knew the villains, didn't they? They all knew the villains. And then like he used to provide and whatever till they all left school. And when they left school, he was still a young man. He joined the Merchant Navy, and the war was still going on. The war was still going on, but it was at the end of the war. It was like 1945. He joined like the Merchant Navy, and they're going all around the world, you know, and in them days, like you had to be tough in the merchant navy, you know, because as everybody knows, when you go to sea, you go to feel a man, and they feel plenty, don't they? When they go to sea, they feel plenty of men. And I learned a lot of. I learned my dad was a drug smuggler. All the ports he used to go to. There was one he went to Jamaica. He used to pick a package up from a bloke from Jamaica. I don't know if it was like, I know he took it to America because he didn't mention a port or anything. He just mentioned he took this package to this bloke in America. And they give it to this bloke like in America. And this American give him a fucking coat that cost like probably £300 in English money, you know. And then my dad used to bring it to England and sell the coat, drink it or whatever, give my mum a little bit of money, then beat her up, you know. So my dad was a smuggler, you know. And then you come to me. I'm dyslexic, never did well at school. Always bullied. A friend of mine says my brother wants me to go to London to fit lifts. Do you fancy doing it, Simon? So I said, yeah, I'll do it. And I was fascinated how it all worked. I really was fascinated. So we went to this place. I think it was just over the road from New Scotland Yard, my first building. It was 16 floors high. I've never seen a lift. I don't know how it works, but I was curious. I wanted to know how it all worked. So my friend's brother said to me, you know, pick up the tools, get up to the 16th floor with like this chain jacket around my neck and the tools. And I'm getting up there, fucking, I'm fucking, like I am now. But when I was about 22, 23, at that age, you know, I was fucking, and I was a little skinny cunt. I was probably not even, when I think about it, I don't think I was in my 20s. I think you had to be 25 then, but I wasn't. And neither was my mate, Jeff. But best thing I ever did. And it had always been a love-hate relationship with lifts. Really, has really been a love-hate. You know, look at my shoulders now, look at them. You know, I'm 63. You know, like I went to that gym today. When I said to the bloke says, how old are you? I went 63. And he's about 40. And he couldn't lift what I was lifting. And he went, no, you're not 63. I went, yeah, I am, mate. I'm 63 and I'm still lifting these fucking weights like that. And then I get this fucking mental picture in my head where I'm fucking doing exercises like this in a fucking chair. I'm an old age pensioner now. Can you remember when I first did YouTube? Hello, Eileen. just popping in to say hello. I fell asleep. You know, I like people like you, Eileen. You've done well with your quiz. You and Nikki knows that is. Nick, you know, you get so bogged up with like the drama with fucking that plonker from Nottingham. The drama, the dreaded drama alarm. Why did you say to him? One day, just say to him, Buttons, just say, Lama, just fuck off. I'm not interested. Say what you want. I'm never gonna. I really do mean this. Do not mention him again. As much as he upsets you, just think, oh, he's a fucking idiot. You know, like Mark Smith, I've had John Sixth Sense, Proving Demons. You know, none of them upset me. I don't go fucking crying because I don't like what they say. You know, just tell them all to fuck off. You know, I'm a bit older. I wouldn't say any fucking nicer because I'm still fucking drinking. And I'm still drinking fucking bourbon. But it's what I can say. I'm true to my word. It is over my head, Lindsay. I don't give a fuck. You know, I've met so many beautiful people and friends on YouTube. Like, I don't care how many followers I get. I always say, oh, yeah, I'd love to have 1,000 or I'd love to have, because we all would. But in reality, it doesn't matter. This is what matters, community. And this is what I'm trying to bring out. When I first come on, nobody wants to talk. I want people to talk. I want you to talk to each other. I want you to learn off each other. I want you to learn off me, because I'm just a fucking dipstick. And it's like when I started it, you know, Shire Ghost, right? I'm going to play you something, Shire, all right? And it's horrible. It is really horrible, all right?
Joining me now is the author of international bestsellers, The Madness of Crowds, The Strange Death of Europe, and his latest work, The War on the West, Douglas Murray. Let's start with this shocking footage from the UK where an autistic 16-year-old girl was arrested, dragged away by half a dozen West Yorkshire police officers because she said a female officer looked like her lesbian nana. Her mother desperately tries to intervene, but to no avail. The terrified girl was dragged away and served with a homophobic public order offence. Let's have a look.
She's autistic! I don't care. She's autistic. She's going to be arrested. I'm telling you, she's going to be arrested.
Now, she's autistic, and that fucking bitch turns around and says, I don't care. Now, what do you make of that, Shire? You're autistic. Doesn't matter if she's drunk or whatever. Difference, what's that? Different drink takes you into a different mode. Don't bring me into it, Shire. I don't drink whiskey. Hey, and gin, and makes you evil. Yeah, it does. Right, it does. Right. it sends people like me into an happy place, which you've never seen me feeling violent, have you? Hey, you've never seen me violent. But I think that's disgusting. And why I think it's disgusting is because, see, let me show you, because there, that, see, I can't call her a lesbian because I'll get arrested, but so I've renamed it as a thespian, up the pillar of the arts. You know, she is a, look at her hair. Does she look like a thespian? Hey? Does she look like a thespian? That's what I'm going to say. Does she look like a thespian? Because you can't call her a fucking lesbian, even though she probably is one. You know, like me, I can probably be fucking shagging blokes' arses left, right, and fucking centre. You know, when I'm pissed, you know, you think, is he fucking gay? Is he not fucking gay? Does he like fucking women? Don't he fucking like women? You know, because me, as a human being, I like to confuse people. So I say different things to make you think, because that's what I like to do. I like to make you fucking think. You know, but the people around me that know me, and they know what I'm like, and they can testify what sexuality I am, even though I've got no sexuality. But I thought that was pretty disgusting. Where she says, I don't care. You know, it's like, no matter what illness you've got, if that woman arrested you, she's got to turn around and say, I do not fucking care, because I'm arresting you on a fucking homophobe. And it's in her own home, and she said public, and it wasn't in public, it was in her own house. You know, she said it in her own house, so it wasn't public. Ugh. You know, and she still got fucking lit for it. You know, I was talking to Lindsay's John earlier about it, and he was going on about a bloke. He spent 30 years in prison for a crime he didn't commit. And then he got released. He got released from prison because they found out he never committed the crime, right? So they let him out. So obviously he sues them, doesn't he? For like wrongful arrest, put him in prison. He's done 30 fucking years. You know, so like he sues them and he wins £1 million. And then all of a sudden he gets hit with, well, you should pay bed and breakfast, evening meal, and this. And they're trying to get the fucking money back off him for sending him away for 30 fucking years. And they want to charge him like a fucking hotel will fucking charge you. You know? What is this fucking world coming to? You know, I've seen a picture today, and I never knew this. Right? I said to John, I said, I didn't know this, John, but apparently, right, when they went into this diversity thing with like Pakistanis, Indians, and they want to bring them into the police force, there's not that many people that are like 6'1", 6'2", 6 foot. You know, there's not that many. So like when they tried to bring them into the police force, they couldn't get them in because they had this fucking height restriction. Right? So it's what they did. They fucked off the height restriction. So it's like, you know, if they did it in my age, you know, I could have joined because I'm stocky. But it shows you 2 fucking police officers. If they come to me to arrest me, I would have fucking flattened both of them. One was a woman, one was a fucking lad, and they couldn't text somebody of my fucking like stature and weight, whatever. Look at me fucking shoulders, you know. Look at me fucking arms, and these kids look as fucking skinny as anything. Look at them, you know. You know, they couldn't fucking handle me. I would have just slapped them around their fucking face and, oh, fuck off. You know, go grab some fucking balls, you fucking. They couldn't take people on like me. And this is the police force we've got today. You know, where like, you haven't got them big fucking blokes now that are bigger than me. And I think, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm not taking him on. He's fucking bigger than me. I've got little kids where I think, oh, fucking, what they gonna fucking do? You know, you can see this, and I'm 63. Can you imagine a 30-year-old bloke, 40-year-old bloke, 50-year-old bloke, and these little kids come up to them? You know, and some of these people, I've never took steroids. I have never taken a steroid in my life. But I'm still big at my age. Could you imagine it? Eh? Police are a joke. Just come out of school. They are. I tell you, they are. We haven't got what we used to have. Like when I was a kid, they used to grab me. You know, I used to do a bit of leading. I used to do a little bit of thievery. You know, we was poor. You know, I used to go to the train tracks, get coal, so we had coal. You know, but today, it's just fucking horrendous. You know, where you get little fucking kids. And they're going to arrest, no, they ain't going to arrest people like me. They ain't going to arrest people, you know, that is really into crime. See, I was never really into crime. I was always into drinking, and I could always look after myself. You know, so in Derby, I can look after myself, and that's it. And I never wanted to, like, join anybody or I do my own thing. It's like when we had the outlaws in Derby, motorcycle gang, and I used to go to the clubs and everything. They'd say to me, join us, son. No, I won't join you. Then we had the fucking outlaws that took over the what you call it, the Brotherhood. You know, if I joined the Brotherhood, they would never have fucking took over, because I would have fucking fight and fucking nailed up. Right? That's how they are, aren't they? Everybody takes over everything. Everybody thinks they're harder than everybody, and I've never thought that. I've always thought there's always going to be somebody harder than me. So I would just be me, carry on drinking. And if I get into trouble, I get into fucking trouble. If I can talk my way out of it, I'll talk my way out of it. You know, because that's me. So you've got shoes older than the police, he said. I just hate. I really do hate where, like, you cannot go into town and you cannot do anything. You know, you drop a cigarette butt or like, say you talk to someone that the police knows, right? The police know them. The bloke speaks to you, so you're speaking to him and you're having a nice conversation or whatever, and the police come along and they go, "Who are you?" What do you mean, who am I? Yeah, who are you? Because this bloke is known for nicking handbags or jewelry or whatever, but he's known. But you're not known because you're just a normal citizen. You know, you don't know what he's done. You don't know anything about his life. You've just met him for the first fucking time, and then a fucking police officer walks up to you and says something. "Hello, Sam." I do. You see, look, I do like Sam. I do like Sam. I do like Sam. Yes, I do like Sam. You see, I class him as well as Lindsay, because I think Lindsay does, and I do, and John does. Because me and Lindsay and John have had plenty of conversations about Sam, how much we do like Sam. You know, and are we going to meet him? And it's just some fucking family fairs, isn't it? You know, who wants to pay nearly fucking 200 fucking quid? And then you get on the ferry, you know, oh, we'll work it out, me, John and Lindsay. I love you, Simon. Oh, Sam. Oh, she don't love me anymore. You fucking bitch, Sam. You fucking bitch. Taking my best friends away from me. I'm fucking gutted, Sam. I'm gonna cry. But I'll tell you now, it all true, Sam. Right? It's like I class you as old school, like me. Order of magnitude as well, you know. That guy from Nottingham, is it Nightingale or something? And that woman in Germany. So I remember everything when I started this paranormal journey. I remember all the ITC, and even though, like I says to myself, nah, it's a load of bollocks. It's a load of bollocks. And I listened to the guy from Nottingham. And then the guy from Nottingham says, listen to this Irish bloke called, well, he wasn't life after life then, was he? He was, you know. And then you had that German. Well, she wasn't German, was she? She was English. She lived in Germany. I still can't see Sam's been over a year now, not for that. It comes on now and again here. Like everybody else comes up, you know. I am still the same person that I was all them years ago when I used to do Mark Smith or whatever. And actually, me and Lindsay and John discussed it, right? That we was going to support Mark Smith when he came back because he was doing really well and he was going back to his old ways. And then he fucked off. And me, John and Lindsay says, yeah, we'll get in touch with him, we'll work with him, you know, he's doing good now, you know. And he fucked off. You know, I didn't. There was my head in, Lindsay, what's that? You know, I've never said Mark Smith got caught up in that fucking YouTube world. He got caught up with what you call it. Proving demons. And it's like it says, like, I've got to try to show you, haven't I? Pissed. Problem with me, I'm pissed, so like, you see, let's do that. See, this is what I'm very good at now, sharing my screen. You see me in a little box. That's what you see me as, a little box, and then I share my screen. So I've done this one. If you like, you know, I've done the fucking no sense fucking everything. Sky News. Or that's Sky News Live. Because I am really into like Ukrainian war. I can't find that one. What's this one? Oh yeah, we've done that with John Six, because John Sixth Sense says in here he did this, but like apparently he wasn't in what they made her like they do, but he was never in it because it's never been inside his own fucking missus. I'm surprised he's got fucking kids. So let's get rid of that. There was something else I wanted to talk about as well, you know. I've talked about my haunted hotel. My haunted hotel. Right. It's there. You can watch it. Well, I've talked about this, look. Right. Bookings. Right. Select your date. Book your room. Right. So, here we go. So I picked one, didn't I? I picked that, didn't I? I picked this one, didn't I? Book now. Right. My haunted hotel. 1st of September 2023. Right, time and location. Right, about the event. Right, now this is an hotel. Well, it ain't, It's not even a fucking hostel. Right? 1st of September 2030, British Standard Time, to the 2nd of September 1200. So that means you cannot get into the hotel between them times, right? And it's my haunted hotel, blah, 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 right? So it's on about 2 sharing. So I'm just saying, if me, John, and Lindsay want to investigate this place, it will cost 500 for 3 of us. Now you can't, well, you could get 3 in the bed because the little one said roll over, didn't he? He said roll over. You know, 180 quid. So it's going to cost us £540 to fucking roll over, and we're not even having sexual intercourse, are we? You know, we could go to, like, you know, and pay less than this, right? But it don't stop there, does it? We have to pay a service charge of £13.50. What do you mean? What you fucking say? This is what gets me. What they're fucking serving you? Are they serving you tea and toast while you're going ghost hunting? Because I've never fucking seen it. I've never seen them say, would you like a cup of tea? Would you like a kebab? You know, I've never seen anything like that. What is the fucking service charge? So they're fucking ripping people off. And that's what they're doing, ripping people off. Why? Because they're a company that is 3 people. And, you know, no matter how many people, that's for us, me, Lindsay, and John. But it's not just us doing it. If there was like 2 people doing it, it's 300. So on the same night, that's nearly £1,000, you know. And then if a couple of more did it, that's £2,000 a night. No, I don't think the taxman's known about this. I do not think the taxman is knowing about this, because they're making more money on fucking Ghost Hunt than he does in the fucking restaurant. And I don't think the fucking taxman, because I have looked at the fucking records, you know, but they're raking it in. They are raking it in. You know, they all get paid a wage or whatever. You know, Harry Apodopoulos, Kolopoulos, or whatever his name is. Because it's not fucking Harry. And I can fucking prove it. He used to own a shoe business or whatever. He's owned quite a few businesses that have failed. I don't think he's married his fucking... Well, I don't know, because I don't know him. But it's what I do know. They're making a fucking fortune. And then, like I say, right, this is what I say. I go to Google, right? I go to Google Maps. I go here. Right? I go to here. And then I look around fucking Derbyshire or whatever. Because I'm pissed I can't find it now. Spar wash. Buying cloth feet. No, it's not there. Yeah, it's round about here, isn't it? Here it is. Here it is. I can see it now. There it is. Right, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful village. There. 89. So that's nearly what they're charging, right? They are charging 90 quid for a night, right? But you get bed and breakfast. You get a fucking, you don't have to bring your own sleeping bag or whatever. And this is, and they don't advertise it as an haunted hotel, right? So I'll go there, I'll copy that, I'll put it here, and I'll put ghosts. I won't, because H-O-S-T, ghosts, and then I'll paste it. There you go. And then we'll search it. Right, meet the ghosts of Risley Hall, eh? And then we'll go here, ghosts in room 12. You know, meet the ghosts of Risley Hall. No, it's not advertised as a fucking ghost place. It's not advertised as that, is it? But we'll click that with a picture. Right, there it is, look, there's a picture. Right, we'll go to Risley Hall. We have to go down here, don't we, to like, where it is like, oh fuck, because I'm pissed I don't know how to do it now. But can you see that? See that picture? There, look. Can we do it again? You can't even, we can't zoom in, can we, to prove it is the same picture? No, it ain't the same picture, is it? Is it? Is it the same? I don't know, it's not the same picture, is it? But it is Risley Hall. As you can see it here, look, Risley Hall, look. Yeah. Meet the ghosts of Risley Hall. And it's there, look, it's on the map. Oh, that's where the older venue, that's what it is. It's really up. So like we can go outside, we can investigate it, we can spend the night there. It'll cost us the same price. We don't have to bring a sleeping bag or whatever. You know, but we could have, we could tune up there when we want. And this is what I fucking hate. This is what I hate. You know, I really do. Because like, there's plenty of places that are haunted that do not advertise the haunted. Lindsay, I've invented Google beer, Google search engine for siren. Fuck off. Cow. You fucking cow. But I'll tell you what, Shire, I fucking love you. Like I said about Sam, Lindsay, these buttons, Eileen. Eileen don't think I love her, but she holds that little bit in my heart, like, oh, what's her name? The Cardiff girl. But you all hold that little bit in my heart. Where, like, when I first started, and it is true where I started. Life after life. Oh, that's Sam as well, isn't it? That's Sam as well. You know, I looked about going to Ireland. I thought, fuck it hell. And if you see me tonight, Sam, I was in agony. And this is why I don't drive. I cannot go on a motorway and drive. I get that much cramp in my fucking legs. You know, I'm fucking dying. And I lived in a bungalow with a small garden and 2 chickens. Yes, and don't we know? And didn't you get some stick over it, eh? Did you get some stick over it? And it was true what I said. It was very true what I said then. We all going to fall out and they're going to do this and they did. Everybody fell out. Everybody fell out. You know, Nicky, no fucking. I says in a live, you know, we're all going to fall out. And because I wouldn't explain myself, because, well, I should have, all the trouble fucking started. Everybody says that, oh, fucking, we have Spider Woman, and I still like her. The Welsh Spider Woman, I love her to bits. See, I've never fell out with anybody, and I won't fall out with anybody. Why? Because I drink. And I think that is the best thing. Why fall out with people? Oh. I reckon this will be my last one. I did it last week. Last week I did this, and I realised I drank the bottle. I drank a bottle of it, and I said to myself, I'm not going to drink any. Like, what I still do. Oh. Because I like reading, like, whatever you say to me, I like reading. Would you love it? I love Ireland. I really do. Problem is, some of Ireland don't love the fucking English. And I think where Sam lives, they really don't. But then I can't say that because, like, I spent 6 months in Limerick, in Stab City. I spent a few, I don't know if it was 4 months in Clonmel. This is all Southern Ireland. This is all like fucking fucking can't say it. Because I don't want to fucking say it, because I don't agree with what they did. And I really don't agree with what they did. I can understand why they did it, but I don't agree with it. And like, when somebody nicked our fucking plates, and we're in the pub, and I said, somebody's nicked our fucking veg plates. And this Irish bloke went, well, when you get back over to England, you know, you're going to get questioned. I went, why? He said, because I fucking nicked it to fucking blow up something. Fortunately, I don't know what the fucking blow up, but they must have blown up the fucking place because we never got into trouble with it. But they did nick our registration plates. So they did set a bomb off in England. You know, they blew up the fucking registration plates because we never got into trouble. But I've never understand the politics. You know, if Northern Ireland wants to be Northern Ireland, Southern Ireland wants to be Southern Ireland, and then you want to be all Ireland, but you couldn't be that, could you? You cannot. Is it naive? I don't know. I just don't know. I know some people want Ireland British free. But all them centuries ago where we was fighting, we're not on about 1950s. We're going back to 1700s or 1200s or whatever it was. You know, you can't dismiss that, can you? I own my own. Oh, Shire. Don't say that in front of me. I'll marry you. I'd live in a flat. I'll live in a Portico flat, me. I own my own house. Oh. Shire, I live in a council flat. You know, my mate Clive, he's bought his. And he's made it nice or whatever. But there's one thing he forgets. When he's fucking dead, it's not his, is it? When he's fucking dead, it's not his. All his fucking life work and whatever he's done in fucking life, it gets passed on. And if it didn't get passed on to like his family, it gets passed on to the government. And that's why I could win the polls tomorrow. I could buy my own flat if I won it. I think I'd rather rent my house. In fact, I wouldn't live in England. I would not live in England. I heard that if you've ever got money, you just buy a small holding in Guernsey, and then everything after that becomes so simple. You don't have to, like, when you die, you don't pay no fucking death tax. What's that? Yeah, Lindsay, the neighbourhood's shooting each other. That is fucking wrong. I'll say one thing for the IRA is if you broke into somebody's house, they will fucking kneecap you. If you sold drugs, they will fucking kneecap you. If you was that big in drugs, they will fucking kill you. So it's your choice. You know, it's your choice. Whatever you want. If you want to go into the drug business, it is your, and you have to accept the consequences. You want to do burglary, you have to accept the consequences. But like the IRA did fucking sort everything out in fucking Southern Ireland. What's that? Unclaimed inheritance goes to the monarchy, Simon. Yeah, I know. I know, but like, I just get really pissed off because I've had a life, which I have had a life, and I haven't been all over the world, but I've been all over Britain. I've been all over Ireland. I've drank. And I've met some beautiful people on YouTube. And this is why I still do YouTube. I've moaned and groaned about people not watching me. And when they do watch me, they don't say anything. And I really hate that. And I really do hate that. Where people watch you and they've just probably just clicked on the title and thought, oh, who the fuck is him? You know, who the fuck is him? I've never heard of him before, but I want to watch him. But they never say hello. They never say anything. And that's what does me. Because, like, we're all the same. Yes, Lindsay, I'm sick of living in an apartment surrounded by crackheads. Fuck that, Sam. Fuck that. My advice, get a fucking hatchet. But you can't, can you? You can't get a fucking hatchet or whatever. Get out of there, Sam. But where are you going to go? Because, like, it's everywhere. That's the problem. It's everywhere. Unless you're going to stick up for yourself. You know, that's all I'm going to say. Unless you can stick up for yourself. Or get a few friends that can stick up for you. And then turn that block the other way round. You know, and then it's going to be a fucking fight, innit? It's going to be a fight. Because there's always going to be someone that's either them fucking smackheads. You know, you need a fucking sniper, don't you? I would just fucking... See, to me, I don't give a fuck about smackheads because, like, it's all they want to do is cause misery. Don't they? They want to cause misery. You work hard for your living and they'll break into your ass. They'll cause destruction. But you smack one over the head with the hammer. And then you get done by the police. And then you get done for murder. You know, because you smacked a fucking lowlife over the head with a fucking hammer. And you get done for it because he's broke into your flat. Nah. It breaks my heart. It really does break my heart. See, I'm all right. We ain't got smackheads. We just got weed heads. Every now and again, we can smell weed. Saying that, Lindsay, the other night, I left my door unlocked. And I haven't done it for the first... I've done it loads of times. Where, like, I've left my door unlocked and my computer. And I've never, ever been robbed. never been robbed. But me and Clive, we could smell weed and everything. We know when people's having parties. And I'll say to Clive, it doesn't bother me. When I smell weed, it don't bother me. Because I've done weed, I've done loads of stuff. Coke, look at my arm, look, can you see it? Well, I've got them, both elbows. Oh. I do feel sorry for you, Sam. I've been going for 3 hours. Fuck, I'm doing another record, aren't I? Well, I go on all night and bollocks and... What's that, Simon? It's your dream. Owning your own home. No. I'd like to own my own home. See, I've got 4 kids. I've got 3 girls, 1 boy. By different women. My first 2 kids, and I loved the mother that much. I really did love the mother that much. And I did a terrible thing. I don't really want to say, but I have to say what I did because it was so terrible. She found her dad. Her dad says to my mum something. My mum told my ex-missus, you know. So he went back and says to my ex-missus, oh yeah, you know, and she phoned me up and she says, what have you said to my dad? And I went, what do you mean what I said? I haven't spoke to your fucking dad. I don't even know your fucking dad. So I have to go round the house. I don't have to, but like, you know, I've got to, because like, I'm not going to let this bloke fucking slag me off and tell my ex-missus all the things. So I go round the house and I fucking grab him and I say to him like, where have you got this fucking information from that you're telling her? Oh, your mother. Now she's hearing it. She's hearing everything. And I've got him up the fucking wall. She's trying to fucking drag me off. You know, like, can you imagine what I was like at 27, 25, like now? Could you imagine what I was fucking like then? You know, and I fucking pulled him up against the wall. And I'm fuming because she's rang me up accusing me of something I haven't done. So I just fucking go, don't I? I just fucking go. I just fucking walk in the house, grab the bastard, fucking sling him up against the fucking wall. You know, he's not expecting anything, you know. And like, fuck it now. So I am a terrible person. I really am a terrible person. And yes, it has been through this and through whatever. And I do not apologise for what I did, because it was then. And this is why, like, when John 6 says, I am this, I am. And I just look at them, I think you're just a fucking waste of time. Hello, Patricia. And I really do think it's a fucking racist. Because John Sixsence will never be like me. He's never been brought up in that type of... Because he says, John Sixsence says, my dad was a gentleman. My dad was a cunt. You know, he batted us and we grew up like that. You know what I mean? We grew up thieving. When we got to a certain age, we stopped. You know, and like I says, you know, when I got introduced with lip fitting, it really sorted me out. We'll have to go and see Patricia Lindsay as well. We've not been out in a while due to health reasons. You see, that's me. That's me. My legs. You know, it's like Patricia says, when you're going to come up and see us. I've never ever said anything about my legs or whatever. And I do worry. I really do. But I'll try, Patricia. But it's hard. I'll tell you what, I don't want to kill anybody. You know, I've got to go up the A38, M1, down your end. But I will definitely try to come and see you. You know, I'd love to come. Anthony, I want to give him Mr. Bangs, I do. Oh, me fucking back. Do you still go? I'll tell you what, Sam. Me and Lindsay and John have been talking about it, like I say, I'm getting old. I can't drive far anymore because of my legs. I get cramped. If you see the early video I did, like it's been going for 3 hours now, but if you check the first hour and just keep skipping bits, you'll see I had tremendous cramp. Where my first video, I had to end it because of my cramp. And then like, I started again. So I had cramp in one foot where I had to end it. And then I started again. And then I had fucking cramp in the other fucking foot. And I never ended it. I just fucking persevered. You know, fucking hell. Don't know anything about UK drama myself. The drama is what I create, son. I create drama. I am very good at it. It's like it says, you know, why pay, you know, like this? Right? I had the screen. There it is. A nice, it's about 90 quid to spend a night in here. Right? You get a bed and breakfast, room 12, so you know you don't know which one room 12 is. But if room 12 is haunted, you've got to say the rest of it's haunted, haven't you? Right? So no matter what room it is, and these are the rooms, look. And if you're going to do an investigation at night when everybody's asleep, you know, you can go downstairs, you can do here, you can do there. You know, but it's all they say is number 12 is haunted. That's what they say. So it's what you do. You phone them up and you say, when is number 12 available? Can I book it? Costs you, what, 90 quid for a night? And, you know, you can turn up at 1 o'clock. It's got beautiful grounds. You can walk around the grounds, take videos. You know, you can really build your video up, can't you? Come on, truthfully, you could really build your video. This is the grounds, and this is in the daytime. It's such a beautiful building. You know, so you could really build your video up. And then you get to ring 12, and even you don't even get anything. You've got something. You've got a beautiful hotel for the night. You know, a beautiful breakfast. And then 12 o'clock, you fuck off. What have you got? What I said. What is it? My Haunted Hotel. No, I didn't say Tudor. My Haunted Hotel.
This is the definition of
Fucking
mild,
anything.
not severe,
Fuck
serious,
off.
or harsh.
Right, let's try again. My Haunted Hotel. And there it is. You know, like I say, when you book it. And this is what really does annoy me. You know, details. There it is. Please bring bedding or sleeping bag and towels with you, as they may not be supplied within. In other words, they don't supply them. We cannot guarantee your night will be featured in the YouTube episode. But you're not interested in that. It's what you're interested in. It's whether you caught something. That's what you're interested. You're not paying to be featured in their fucking episode. You're paying to find out if the fucking hotel is fucking haunted. And they're going like, we cannot guarantee. You know, is there something fucking special? But you've got to pay the fucking price for it. Here, it's 160 fucking quid. Well, it's sold out, isn't it? So it would be 60 fucking quid. But that's what pisses me off. You know, no fucking bed and breakfast, no fucking linen, no fucking... And then we can go here for £1 less. Is it £1 less? And we can get beautiful surroundings. You know, we can get bed and fucking breakfast. You know, it's fucking haunted. Like I say, you know, because like we've checked it out, you know. So what would you rather pay? This? I'll tell you what, if me and John and Lindsay, we would go for this. We wouldn't go for that. We wouldn't. And like I say, well, that's sold out, isn't it? So let's go to book. Right. Select your date. See, it was here, wasn't it? All right. Book now. And we'll go free. There you go, 540 quid. Right, 540 quid. You're not guaranteed to be on their service. And it's here, they show it on the map. And I just think it's the fucking rip-off. You know, like I said, event starts at 8:30. You'll be there for 8. And then here, look, please bring fucking bedding. You know, they're just fucking ripping you off. And I understand they are business. And I'm not, is his name Harry? Because I've got to watch it again. That's him. I've got to do it. Where is it? Got to copy that. Put it in YouTube. Because I want to show you the owner. I want to show you the owner. But he's got the restaurant downstairs. His missus is like got a company, so it let's try this, look, because let me show you. Because I don't really like fucking lying or whatever. Right. Sheffield Live, look. Right, here it is, look. Right, my haunted house. So we'll paste that, look. My haunted hotel. There it is, look. My haunted hotel, like. So you don't have to take my fucking word for it. It's all here, look. That's his accountant's address. That is accountant's address. Follow this company. Right. Finding history. This is like what they paid, so I'm not interested in that. This is what I'm interested in. That's his name. This is Harry's name. This is Harry's name. This is that's his accountants. Look, role active. All right. That's his missus. That's his missus. So is what we'll do. We'll check that. All right. And it's not just a shaming, because it's not. It's just to prove like he's got money and the others haven't. So there, look. You know, Cheshire, no, that is, I don't know if that is him actually. Is it him? I don't know. Yeah, wholesale and clothing and footwear. Yeah, that's him. So his account was overdue. And like, you know, he eventually bought the fucking pub. He bought the pub. I'm trying to find, because I am very drunk and I don't want to show him in a bad light, because He's not a bad person. He's all he's doing is trying to fucking build up this fucking business. And he's employed 2 blokes. And they want paying. And they don't want paying in fucking peanuts. You know what I mean? They don't want paying in peanuts. But like I say, it's fucking... Let's try again. Let's see if we can get anywhere with this. We'll check that off, because that's what it is. Yeah, but you see, it all comes back to that. And it all comes back to that, look, Cheshire. Like, people. And it all comes back to him, look. Right? And it comes back to her. And, like I say, if you go back to him, and like I say, I'm not trying to discredit him, which I'm not. Because we all fucking want to make a living. And that's what I got. And now it's got nothing to do with him whatsoever. I did check on him. And it ain't got nothing to do with him. Yeah. It's got nothing to do with him. But I did find companies. No. Well, this starts fucking sober, so I realised what I could do. Because I don't want to put him in a bad light, because he's not a bad person. It's all he is. It's a business person. And that's what I'm trying to prove. He's a business person. And he really is a business person. But it's what I want to try to do is say to him, you know, you're a business. You know, you own the restaurant downstairs. You own the fucking ghost hotel that you don't claim for. And to be honest, I wouldn't claim for either. You know, you're making in this amount of money, that amount of money. Could we have cheaper, you know, because I really mean this, cheaper, because you're supplying nothing. You're not even supplying anything, are you? You're not even supplying a bed. Can we have cheaper investigations, please? You know, you could invite me and I wouldn't turn up. No, I wouldn't. Because I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to pay you extortionate prices. But I tell you that, if you brought your prices down to about 60 quid, you know, I would come. But I'm not going to pay 90 quid where I have to bring my own sleeping bag, my own toiletries. You know, it's like being in a fucking, what do you call it, in a hostel. Come on, it's like being in a fucking hostel. Right, so that's my fucking rant. So I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna read what you put like raw dog. Hello, I'm off out tomorrow. I have to come and see you one day because you're just up the road from me. Betty, I think, fell out with me. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think he has. But if you think he has, Sam, just make it up. So that's why I don't like people falling out with each other. You know, I'm here as a mediator, whatever. I just love Sam. I really do. Dr. Villain. Yes, Simon, I would let you come. But my new cat might bite you. You fucking won't, because I'll get a fucking boot. You know, if anything's gonna fucking bite me, I'm giving it a boot, Dr. Villain. But we have to go out one night. Because you know me, I don't take no shit. When you say, is that paranormal? I'll tell you it's not fucking paranormal. And you know what I'm like. I am so truthful. And you've been out with me. Sam, just carry on what you're doing. In fact, I've got to do that. Oh, God. I don't know how to add you on me fucking, what you call it. Is that favourites? I think it is. I'm going to have a look. Because I am a fucking terrible. When I've had a drink, I don't know what I'm doing half the time. What's that? I love the way you are. You just tell it how it is. I do. You know, Dr. Villain, I just do tell it how it is. If people don't like me, they don't like me. Am I going to get upset about it? No, I'm not. I'm not going to get... And this is what gets me about... When I go on about YouTubers or whatever, you know, whether they've got fucking 60,000, 3 point fucking, whatever million, when somebody says to them, they get really upset. Why? Why get upset? You know, it doesn't matter how many followers you've got, and it really don't. Oh, I love Tony. Hi, mate, you just got notification. I am on an investigate. Oh, I have to watch it then. I'm going to find it. I'll probably show it. I'll probably show it on here, me. What's that, Dr. Villain? I do TikTok now. See, I'm not really into that. I'm going to do that. I've got to put Tony in it. Yeah, Tony Ferguson goes with Spurs. Because I want to show it. Because I really do think Tony, like the rest of them, is the real deal. It's funny to say that about, I've just, well, I've gone here, look, Tony. Tony Ferguson, Ghost Hunters Whispers, right? Project Blue Book, Aliens Interview, real or fake? Now, I've got this question, right? So, 1936 till, let's say, 1957, right? All flying saucers was that, wasn't they? They was a disc. Come on, right? There was all discs. We get to the like 1960s, 70s, 80s, and then we've got, hang on a minute, they are not discs anymore. They are like that, triangles, whatever. And then we get to the year 2000s, you know, and everything is just fucking from 1936, you know, where we have the disc, a flying saucer is a disc. And then after 1957, it's not a disc anymore. It's a different shape altogether. Now, how do you explain that? That is the question. Come on, that is the question. How comes it's not a disc anymore, but it's a cube, it's this, it's rectangled, it's... So how do you explain that? From all that time it was a disc, and then it's not a disc anymore. That's what I want you to explain, or anybody in the scientific community. How can you say it's a disc? It's a round disc, and you've done it through fucking... And then technology changes. When we invented the atom bomb, it just went like from a disc, it went to like this or that or this. So when you try to fucking throw UFOs, that is, or whatever, just explain that to me. How comes 1 minute it's a fucking disc, and then 1 minute it's whatever it fucking is? You know, is it me? Is it me? Well, these are the questions I really want to know. You know, I've studied UFOs and whatever. I don't really believe in it. Right, Sam. So that's the problem. When I share my screen, I can't see who's leaving or whatever. I'm not doing it. Well, I am doing well. I've only got 12 visitors now. Well, I am going. I'm going to bed. But I want to leave it as that. I really do want to. But can anybody explain to me? Because apparently, and you can see all the videos online if you research it, you know, where all these UFOs before Roswell, then we had Roswell, and you watch all the films, because that's where it comes from, really, doesn't it? You watch all these films, it all comes from that fucking Roswell incident, 1947, you know, like the man that fell to earth, or this and that, you know, because it sparked the imaginations, didn't it? It really did spark the imaginations. But everything was fucking flying saucers, wasn't it? Everything was flying saucers. And then we get to the 60s, 70s, 80s, and they're not flying saucers anymore, are they? They're strange rectangle objects, aren't they? Can anybody explain that? Because that fucking gear bloke has never explained it, has he? That gear has never explained that. Why, from the 1950s, 40s, 30s, when they say, oh yeah, we had this, we had that, and there was all flying saucers. Hang on a minute. Then you get to the 60s, 70s, 80s, and then it turns into fucking triangles, fucking oblongs. You know, I want to know from that Simon Gear, whatever his fucking name is, because they can't explain that, can they? They can't explain a fucking flying circle becomes that, you know, or is it like, you know, that, a V-shaped, you know, where does a fucking flying saucer become that? So that's what I want them to explain. Where the flying saucer, and they captured an alien from the flying saucer, and then like it's V shape, it's oblong shape, it's everything fucking shape. You know. And that's why I don't really believe in fucking UFOs or whatever. Because nobody ever fucking explains anything. Right, so on that note, we've been going 4 hours and I'm off.